Yona! Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hi, 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 hi. How are you doing? Let me say hi to everybody. Oh, where's this going? This. Where am I? Get out of here! That wasn't supposed to do that. We're fine now. We're fine now. Let me go say hi to everybody first. Hello, hiya Ruby, congrats on first. Hiya Fox, hi Rex, hiya Hash, hiya Zach. Hello, hello, hello. Hiya Fake Weight, hi Autotex, hi Sheep, hi Zoink Noise, hiya Nolaka, hiya Umber King, hi, 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 hi. Hiya Gawite, hi Ayanu, hi Cowfriend, hiya Ratio, hello, hello, hello. Hiya Star Fox, hiya Meadow, hiya Gamer Boy, hi Eerie, hello, hello, hello. Hiya Stephmoy, hi Mitoki, hi, 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 hi. Hello Snow, yes, today we have the baby drawings, and yes, the chibi is made for art, basically, so. Hiya Quack, hiya Autoplex, hiya Fang, you're here to behold. Oh no. I guess the first and foremost thing I should say is that a lot of the old art isn't very good. It is in fact rather bad. For people who don't know, this is technically a reward that you guys unlocked a while back. It was supposed to happen earlier, but like various things basically made it so the stream had to keep getting delayed. It's a testament to my growth. That's two. That's two. We'll see like how low we have started and work our way back up. Rex, thank you so much for gifting a sip to Fang. Please Fang, enjoy the emotes. Hi Adam. Hi hi hi. 1 second. Let me. I think that's okay. There we go. Yeah, you guys can see because I wasn't particularly talented, but I did enjoy drawing quite a bit. It does feel good to use the art model for an art stream at last. Little known fact, the chibi model was, intended as like an art stream kind of model. This is, Steam is gonna be a little scuffed as well. During the second part, we're gonna, move into like maybe redrawing some of the old stuff. But this is the first time I'm testing a new tablet on stream, and because it's like actually on the table, taking up space, like everything had to be shifted around a bit. I had to put like the microphone in new space, so things audio wise and so on might be a little scuffed, but we'll figure it out. Hi, Tonk. Hi, Shibelis. Um, Looking forward to seeing this. Well, I did make a little presentation, and in order to look at that, let's go take a look at the other screen. So, as you can see, we've got our handy dandy projector. It's all out. It's ready to go. And then like later we can also move it up and start going underneath. But yeah, I'm a little nervous, but yeah, we'll start with the slideshow of like some old arts, because I figured that was probably the easiest way to show to all of you. Let's go old art, yes. You would like Barbosa. Is there any My Little Pony art? There isn't. There's a couple of horses because when I was like ages 2 to 6, I did like My Little Pony, like the really old ones. But if you're hoping for any of the new My Little Ponies, unfortunately, that's not my childhood art anymore. I was already in my late teens, university by that time. But yeah, no, unfortunately, not many horses, but I think there's a couple of horses. So we'll see, we'll see. The chat is in kind of wonky place, but I'm unable to move it, so I think you guys would just have to deal with wonky chat. If I cannot find where I put this guy. 1 second. No, that's not the chat. I don't really know where it is. That's mysterious. Is it this one? Nope. Well, I guess it just stays where it is. Gen 2 or Gen 3? I don't know enough about My Little Pony, which ones I played with. The ones that were there when I was small. Where's the gold? Thank you for the boat. At Bad Heavens 1. Here's the thing, I actually did 12 video game levels, but I'm unfortunately limited by art I could actually find back when I went home this summer. Ginga, thank you for the follow. Which meant that like unfortunately I don't have access to all the arts. Like if I could like one day recover some of the really old like stuff, like all the random magical ghost designs I had like on PC, that would be great, but well, I don't know. But let's see. Let me open up the presentation. Ta-da! So I know most of you guys are most excited about the tuning arts, and do not fear, the tuning arts will come. But before we get there, I thought it would be funny to like look through some other very old art, by which I mean very very old art, like ages 4 through 6, 7, maybe some at 8 years old. So like this is the older art. So let's start off there. So this is I well let's cover them all one at a time. So on the left, we've got the we've got on the bottom. Like I think you guys can recognize various Donald Duck characters. That's because it's a really popular character in the Netherlands. I think most kids like get the Donald Duck the magazine. If not themselves, then like other people will have. You'll read the ones that like your friends place. So like that's me trying to imitate the art style from the magazines. On the left is apparently a story I was writing. Gotta zoom in on every one of these. I can try. Hold on. Let me grab the projector. So on the left here we've got the theater club. Writer and artist were both my name, and then part one, the theater club's the play that like the fairy tale forest put on. And that's apparently this. Sorry, I'll have to translate the Dutch on the spot. So I don't know how old I was, but I certainly don't remember what this play was about, I'm afraid. I think it was an assignment because like the teacher wrote nice on it, basically. How old was I? I think this is when I was like 5 or 6. Like fairly young, like 6, 7. Somewhere in that direction. The giant starry creature, I don't know who he is. I think he's an alien because he's standing on the moon. Yeah, no, this is the old art that I could find. So like the alien is standing on the moon, he's having a good time. Don't honestly know what he's all about, but he's vibing. He's hanging in there. He walks right, while everyone's happy with the bottom right one. That's a good question. Maybe it would have been explained in the plot. But yeah, no. This is, like I said, it's some of the really, really old stuff. Then on the top, like, I drew a lot of, like, animals in that day. So, like, this is how most of them look like. So, like, you'll see, like, a couple more dogs as we go through this. Dogs and cats. Though this is a fire truck on the bottom. I'm pretty sure I drew this as a gift for my brother. Because my brother liked cars and stuff. And I think this is roughly what a fire truck looks like. That's roughly how many ladders are on a fire truck. Something like that, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at the dramatic shading on that tree. I know, right? Don't fire trucks look like? Yeah, no, that's what they all look like. But he was pretty hyped. He was. Out of respect, I didn't include any of my brother's art, but like, I did go through it, and like, there's one picture he drew for me where he drew me like a bunch of Digimon turned into various trucks and cars, and like also a train, and it's quite miraculous. I quite like it still. But this is only my art that we're gonna be looking to today. So here's some more art. Like once again, it's all me when I was very young. On the left, we've got a walk in the park. You can see there's many trees and nuts and leaves, and also a tent, I think. Yeah, no, that's not a tent. That's just a pile of leaves. Thank you. That's a pile of leaves in the middle there. As well as a guy walking a dog. There's also something that, if you see a stick on it, it was probably like inside of an assignment book that the teacher assigned us. And basically translated, it says, there once was a book, and inside 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 was a book. And inside that book, there was a monkey. Apparently. Like there is a monkey at the end of all the books. Turns out, I guess that's like what's probably in the top right of that page. So like I'd approximate me this being when I was like 6 or 7 as well. Mind blown, I know, right? I know, right? Speaking of mind blown, I found this thing that thoroughly confused me, and I wonder if like, what did I see? What did I know? I don't know what this thing at the bottom is, but I'm scared. Apparently I drew it once, and on top of it I said leuk, which means like nice, like funny, cool. I might be a guy who has a dartboard for a face. But it sure is something. It's like some kind of fractal fairy. Kind of looks like a flower. I honestly don't know what's going on here. I'll be honest with you guys. Are we inside of a book? Are we the monkey? I hope that's a dartboard. I sure hope it is, because I don't know what I saw on the other side of the void, but it sure is scary. Yeah, it looks like a giant Tootsie Mouse. So Machina was a kid, Majora's Mask prototype, basically. And then on the top, it's like going camping. So, you know, you've got, everything is labeled. It's like clouds, tent, zipper, a child, etc. A lake, fish. Yeah, that's the first uni art piece. It's a shame that I couldn't find, like, yeah, I'm glad I specified the clouds. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't have known. Like I said, I also just drew, like, animals quite a bit. Here's our first horse. I didn't include, like, I skipped a couple of pictures if I thought they were, like, too similar. But here's a horse. Yeah, with a pipe, very important. I am very nervous. These are... It's like my old childhood art, you know? Yeah, clouds are required to be labeled as required by Dutch law. I believe the thing on the left there is a plane, for those who weren't sure. And also some butterflies, some birds. I really like drawing birds for whatever reason. So like sometimes you'll just see them in the backgrounds of pictures. So those are like some really old arts, but I also found some really old comics. Like some comics I drew age 6 to 8. And well, some of them are even younger. I think when I was like 4 or 5. But you'll see, they're very good. Captain, thank you for the bone. I also asked, thank you. Yeah, it's exactly. It's cute child of the beginning of a horror movie. Cute. Exactly. So, let's take a look at these. So the first one is relatively normal. Hi Shawan. Hi. Unfortunately, it shows up a little bit badly on stream, but like, I think like for some reason the resolution is a bit poor, but can be helped. So, the first one just describes a day at the zoo. So top left, you leave the house. Then, no, it's not a day at the zoo though. It does include the zoo. So first panel is leaving the house. Second one is on the boat. I don't know what happened on the boat. I don't know what the giant red thing is in the middle. Yeah, that's a big snack. It really is. Then the third panel is in England. A green otter? I'm not sure. You take a boat to the zoo. Well, we took the boat to England. That's the thing. And the zoo was in England. And then this was like a certain holiday, like a summer holiday. And then we went to Friesland, where there was sailing. And then Gelderland. And then apparently there was like fossils and like old stones. And then there's the zoo. So we see the giraffe, the tigers who are eating by climbing the things, monkey that goes ooh ooh, and also petting the big snake. And then also the thing on the right is not a green otter, it's a crocodile. And I got a 9 out of 10 for this. Was a 9 out of 10. So, you did not like planes? I love planes. My mom hates planes, so we always took the boat. Like my mom is afraid of flying, but I like planes personally. But that's why you won't see a lot of planes in these summaries. Ooh, ooh. So I wish these would show up at like a slightly higher resolution. Um, but these are um, described Pudi and Sipa, which I think might have been like Poodle and Simba, like two, like a dog and a tiger potentially. um, and as you can tell, because this is very clear, they, I think they are in love because there's a heart there, and then over here we need HD scans. Like the thing is, on my screen it looks fine. It just looks like shit on stream, unfortunately. But yeah, clearly they're in love. Like I'll share, like, I don't know, I'll give you guys the PowerPoint afterwards. You can look at them up close. And I believe Siba asked Poodle, "Would you like to play?" And then he's like, "What do?" And Poodle is like, "Hide and seek." And Siba is, "Okay, you count." And then they have the heart where they're in love again. And then they play hide and seek, and the final one's like, "I found you. Are you here?" And it's a cliffhanger. We never know what happens. Why does the paper look wet? Good question. I think just because it's really old. It got kind of crumpled with age. Like I was just taking these pictures while I was on holiday. There we go. Oh, MTMIG, thank you for the vote. So here's another classic comic, a very good one. Romance was simpler as a kid, I know, right? I was reading through this when I was at home, and I was like, what the hell was I on? Because like I'll just roughly translate what's going on here, because this is a weird story. So it starts with, once there were two guys. One had a hunchback and the other one had a broken leg. This is how it began. And I think one day they couldn't stop drinking, and I like they're talking about, I'm starting to read this myself. It says like, on the other side of the street there's a graveyard and there's like an open like chest. And he's like, wow, that sure is a shame. Like that just like is there. And then the guy's like, I'm going to the graveyard. Oh, can you please call me Sean? I'll try to remember. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it gets funky with humility. I think that's what it is. So the guy is like, I'll go to the graveyard. And he's like, I will not go to the graveyard, because if something happens, you can run away. But I won't be able to because I have broken my leg. And he's like, well, I'm going to the graveyard then. And like, you can walk instead of run, but it will take 15 minutes longer. The photo will be uploaded? It will, as always. And so the man walks to the graveyards. And suddenly, he's like, help! And the zombie is like, girl, what's that on your back? We're here now. And he's like, goop. And he's like, what is that on your back? And he's like, that's my hunchback. And the zombie is like, well, give that to me, not anymore. And he took his one, and like the guy is so happy because he no longer has a hunchback. And so he goes back from the graveyard, and all the people around him are like, yay! And he's like, yay! And then like 15 minutes later, the man with the broken leg also arrives, and it's like, wow, what happened? You no longer have a hunchback. And he's like, wow, that's great. I'm also going to the graveyard. So he goes to the graveyard, and the headstone says "good, bad man," like human, for some reason. Scarf, thank you for the bone. And he is like, the zombie is like, "What do you have on your back?" And he's like, I have nothing on my back. And he's like, "Well, what's on your back then?" And then we go to the second page. He's like, "Well, actually, I have nothing on my back." And he's like, "Oh, well, in that case, here's your hunchback." And from there on, the zombie put the hunchback on the back of the other man with the broken leg. The end. I don't really know what that was on, and he's like, "Help." I don't think this was any kind of commentary. I was 6. I was thoroughly confused when I found this comic back, but I guess basically man goes to the graveyard and they kind of pass the hunchback around, I suppose, is what it comes down to. Where did my background go? That's weird. Okay. I think we like lost half our OBS screen, but that's fine. Wait, I think it's because there we go. Did you watch some kind of folktale? I think that's it. I think this sounds like something I might have like heard on the playground, and then I drew it out or something. I don't think that's the moral of the story. The moral of the story is don't negotiate with zombies. I think. I think the moral of the story is like don't. I think it does kind of feel like the story where like the lady gets covered in gold at the end, right? But yeah, no, that was a weird comic. So, but at the time I also drew a lot of Pokemon, so I thought it might be fun to look at some of my oldest Pokemon art as well. I'm trying to like get this to like line up a little bit better. Hi, leg. So on the left we have a Doduo, Moltres. There's a Sandshrew on the ground. We see Diglett, Dugtrio, also Butterfree, Ditto. Then in the middle we've got, well, there's a random penguin. I think that might have been a Sandslash, Pikachu, Vileplume, Venonat, Ekans, and another Diglett. The two with the nose is cursed. It really is. The thing is, I don't think it even was supposed to be a nose. Because you might notice that this is drawn on the same page. And I think that's the Vileplume's blue ink coming through the back of the Ditto, unfortunately. And that's basically what gave the Ditto the nose, I think. And yeah, we've got a Pikachu on the right. This was, I think, a school assignment because it says 9.5, which, you know, is pretty good. And it also says, who? Pikachu. Where? The forest. What? Walking. So that was definitely like a who, where, what assignment that we had to do. Tim Burke and Pikachu kind of does look like it, accidentally. I mostly drew Pokemon from memory, which is why they wound up looking like this. Yeah, what is it? Walking. Well, technically the question is, what is it doing? Let's say this compliment. Honestly, I quite like this Pikachu. I think it has charm, even now. Yeah, like I put the shading into it. Exactly, which was more than I did a lot of the time at this age. Here we've got some beautiful original Pokemon creations. Of course, we've got Ditto, but I believe on the left we see the Bulbasaur Charizard hybrid. I'm not sure if Venusaur is supposed to be involved here, but it's definitely Blastoise with Charizard together. He's helped them. He does look like he's in pain. As well as a potential, you know, third and fourth Pikachu evolution. You see the fourth one, he gains wings. As well as the very infamous Borsey fan art, which is of course the Chansey evolution, where Chansey gains wings. And I think, you know, those are also very, very strong. Best Pokemon of all time. Oh, and this one I was very excited to show you all. Because first of all, the context of this. This is, of course, Togegira Doriopit, which is a combination of Togepi, Girafarig, Dodrio, and Pidgeotto. Is this a fusion? It's something. It's having a good time. But yep, Pokemon fusions. It's for Pokemon all combined. So there's something to the context of this as well, because I think this is when I was roughly 7 or 8. Because for people who can't read the letter, this is a letter to my mom. Hi, Leonidas. And the letter basically reads like, "Hello, mother. Thank you for organizing my party. I think that's very nice of you. Greetings and much love from your daughter." Which is such a weird letter to write. But yeah, no, this was a letter I gave to my mom after after I had my birthday party. And I gave it to her. And in addition to the letter, I also drew her a Pokemon just for her. You call your mom by first name? I did actually use my mom's first name here. Yes, that's why it's blacked out. That's really cute though. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yes, very professional of me. Very professional. It sounds like I think it's because this is how we learned how to write letters in class. But it's like the Dutch is so oddly formal. It's like, thank you for organizing my party. But yeah, so this is Togegira Doriopit, one of the candidates for potentially retouring tonight. Gotta model all my business cards after this. You should. Like the hearts with arrows. Yeah, I love my mom. She's the best. So that is one of the best Pokemon. But I think this is the part we've all been most excited for. Is when I started drawing fantasy and manga art. And now there's a lot of it that has been lost, unfortunately, and I really wish I could find some of the old art books I had at the time, because like I lost a lot of like that sweet middle area between the ages 13 through 15, where like most of the art is gone, which I would have loved to show because that's some of the most Junie art I had. But I can at least show some of it with a disclaimer. Yes. Back then, I started learning from Christopher Hart's Japanese comic art. So you guys know, if you grew up in roughly the same era as me, you'd know that if you wanted to learn how to draw manga back in the day, you Christopher Hart was your only option. Your Alphamon, which meant that Christopher Hart wasn't very good at. Well, I had the How to Draw Manga book, so let's go to some of my earliest attempts. I'll zoom in. There we go. So yeah, he had so much audacity. This guy was just a comic artist who figured he could be like the main leading name in the field about it. So we've got happy, disgruntled, as well as sad as the basic expressions. I slipped up. Yeah, I also had some of the other books that were of similar quality. We also see here cats, like making something bigger, shy girl, elf, good guy, as well as elf cats. That is an ant. That is an ant. As well as the first attempts at faces and stars in the eyes. I'd say, by the way, this would be roughly when I was 8 to 10 years old. That's probably like the chronology for these ones here. I do get a little bit better. I definitely drew a lot of it, like inspiration from Yu-Gi-Oh at the time. Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic Knight Wayard, and so on. So if this looks like mystical elf, that's because it's basically mystical elf on the left there. We've got me on a horse. The dragon actually looks really good. That's basically because I just copied it from the book. Drew myself as a knight. Once again, quite proud of my old horses. Honestly, that dragon, I was very proud of it. I was very proud of it at the time. Yeah, they can't hurt me anymore. It's true. Um, as well as basically, I drew myself as like magical girls quite a lot. This one also has like Team Aqua, though I like know I have a picture of like Team Magma Joe somewhere too that I don't know where it went. Um, like I wish that I still had like access to the files of like my PC, like ages like 10 to 13, 14, because there's a lot of MS Paint, like Magical Girl art drawn by mouse, which like, oh god, I'd love to like still have access to those. Unfortunately, I don't. Um, on the top right, you can vaguely see a Pokemon team in the background. I believe it's Tropius, Nidoran, Vulpix, Waltz, and a Ponyta as like a Pokemon trainer. I believe that was an OC for like a forum roleplay at the time. And here's some more OCs. The one top left is obviously the coolest guy because he has demon wings and also long hair, which are all the hallmarks of a cool anime guy, as we all know. The bottom middle is like an unfinished magical gold transformation. And the right is like one of my earliest OCs, which was a Inuyasha Full Metal Alchemist crossover OC. We'll actually see like a little bit more art of her later. um, now was I think roughly when I was like 12-ish years old. Yeah, the Heroes of Legends, exactly. All of these Heroes of Legends. And this is probably one of my proudest arts at the time. It is Elf. And I kind of want to redraw her like later tonight, so this is probably one of the ones we'll pull up on the art screen because this is Elf. And honestly, I think her outfit still kind of rocks. I think it's still kind of good. Like she has the shoulder pads, she has like the sweet hairstyle. Like I quite like Elf still, Elf and like her weird like pixie friends that's also there. Definitely also Christopher Hart inspired. Yeah, I like the vibe it's going for. Same. I love this. Thank you for the vote. Thank you. I also do like a lot of basically like whatever these swords are doing. I do a lot of those. But I would be remiss not to bring up the house. Some of you guys have seen bits and pieces of this before. So back when I was like 12, 13 years old, in our art class, we got an assignment that was design your ideal house. And basically, you had to draw the outside of the house as well as a map and like, a blueprint. And you had to mark everything that was inside of the house. And obviously, I drew a castle. The teacher graded me quite low on this. I got a 6 because they told me that my house was impractical. Which I don't know what they're talking about. I think they were, hoping that the kids would, out of 10. Yeah, they were hating. This is the perfect house. And they were like, if you had all the money in the world, what kind of house would you want to live in? And like, I drew what was in my heart, Well, I think the teacher wanted they gave 10 out of 10 to all the people who drew like a very modern design with like, the slanted windows and like the open solar panels. Yeah, no, this is so good. So I wanted to walk you all through this house. So this was when I was roughly 12. And it is actually a giant castle. So the center is actually a massive courtyard. As you can see, everything is very nicely labeled. And how many butlers? Well, it has to be a couple hundred, right? VR was a thing. barely, but it was like a thing of the future. You know, like VR wasn't a thing the way it is today, but it was certainly a thing that you already saw in like movies, and we had like a really ambitious like idea of what VR was gonna be. So obviously, if I was gonna have a house when I was like an adult, yeah, we're looking at it top down. So like in the center of the courtyard, we have one massive VR gaming area. The RP stands for roleplay or LARP because I wanted a giant area to hit people with swords, which is very important. Which is very important. Would have been more forbidden if it was a mansion. Oh, definitely. The teacher hated that it was a castle. There's also an archery range as well as a sword fighting range. There's one massive outdoor like pool with many different slides as well as whirlpools and all that kind of stuff. There's a maze, very important. You can't have a castle without a maze. I'm trying to check the legend for what this is. Oh, this is the flower garden. Okay, okay. So then I believe over here we've got the kitchen. It just has like general kitchen facilities. Like I didn't forget about the kitchen. We've got like a general dining room, but like I think most importantly over here is like I think where the bookcases as well as all the game cases are, because there's one place where all the collections need to go. Yeah, all the good castles have a hedge base. Exactly, exactly. um, and there's like the slide, the wave pool. Let me see if there's anything I'm missing specifically. I mentioned the microwave, the virtual reality. Oh right, how can I forget? This area this entire area in the bottom right, that is of course the horse slash dragon stables. Because you need a place to put your dragons. This is very important. So like on the top, the ones with the little wings, these are all the dragons that are in the stables, and on the bottom is where all the horses are. You know. They also have like hay and stuff, and then the ones here, these are the baby horses, and these are the baby dragons. So the giant Hobbit hanger is not shown yet. No, no, no. Yeah, no, there's dragon stables. And then like in this area, it's just like TV and stuff, but keeping the dragons and the horse in the same stables. Well, you see, there's a giant wall that separates them in the middle, so it's probably okay. But I think the dragons do have to walk through the horse area to get out, so that might not have been very thought through. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it because here's the thing: most of the kids only drew one blueprint on the outside, but I drew 6 supplementary pieces. We haven't even seen it yet because this is just the first floor. Of course, there's the second floor. Hey, you know, thank you for the bump. Thank you. So like it's very important. We have like giant like carpet on the floor with like a hero on it, as well as giant carpets with a dragon on it. These are both very vital. You know, like these have like the fancy TVs, they have the showers, there's like the beds. But there's one thing. Oh yeah, there's also of course the anime in the game bookcases, like extra storage, very important. These are all in this area. But the very important thing is one thing I haven't mentioned. You notice like all these little things in the hallways connecting the towers? Those are the statues. And of course, I have some supplementary art of what the statues might have looked like, you know, spreading throughout the hallways. Yeah, I could have been the dungeon crawler map designer. So the statues would look a little bit something like this. You know, various anime heroes. Yeah, this is a castle. This is a castle. So I was quite fond of my designs here. You know, we've got baby dragon, we've got a lady with swords, man with swords, archer elf, and angel with staff. You know, every single one of the anime classics. I actually still like. I think they have a lot of soul to them. I still quite like it. Yeah, mixed sword lads. Except for the one of the male product looking dude. Yeah, I always preferred drawing girls. Like I didn't really know what clothes to put on the guy, and I was like, t-shirt, jeans. That's this was before the isekai genre was even a thing, so that wasn't even like in style yet. Demon Cat. Oh, I think this is actually supposed to be a dragon. Though I did draw demon cats at the time too. So like all the statues very important, very vital. Yeah, predicted the future with them. This is the back of the castle. You can kind of see what kind of fantasy stuff I was on. With like the towers. It's definitely a certain vibe. Also, everybody, thank you for coming in. Thank you for all the bones. Is this my house? This is what was my dream house for my class assignment when I was 12. As well as the stables on the left. You can see the back of the dragon stables. There's like, decorative dragon art. But every castle also has a front of the castle. Which, there's a lot to take in here. Because, of course, we have the giant gates with the dragons on it. Like, this was an era where tribal art was still cool. We have the giant blindfolded angel statues, of course, who are looking over the castle, very important. Stained glass with roses. The giant shield, which is, of course, the family crest with the dragon on it. And one detail that's easily missed. Yeah, blindfolded angels, you get me. So it's a Tuni origin parchment, basically. And one detail's easily missed because now you guys finally get a proper sense of scale. This is a human, a horse, and a dragon, side to side. So you can kind of get a feel of like how big the castle is actually. It's a very big door. It's a very big door, which is also why if you look even closer, you see a smaller door at the bottom. The big door is for ceremonial purposes, but if you just need to come and go, you take like the small little door that's over here. For common entry into the castle. Yeah, do it big, exactly. And all this Barbie 2 story fancy castle when I know, right? Like the heating bill for this castle could fund the nation. Who needs heating? At the time, I was like wearing t-shirt at -10 degrees. Heating wasn't even on my mind. Surprisingly practical, exactly. Like exactly. Attention to detail is legit insane. Like I put so much effort into like I labeled everything. Got a 6 out of 10, man. the teacher wanted a realistic house. But I was really bitter because most of the I lost it, but I also had it in like a sketch of like the stables, the inside of the stables with the horses and the dragons in it. Which I couldn't find back, but like I put a lot of effort in, Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I would have been bitter too. I was bitter. I was like, man, just because it isn't a modern architectural marvel, like let me live my Chunibyo dream, okay? Like you can't beat like blindfolded angels. People buy castles and live in them, so if you had all the money in the world, exactly. Like, the dragons are indeed the most unrealistic part. Hi everybody coming in. Hello. Yeah, it's my dream home. I was just living my dream. But after that, I did find like I forgot to put a different slide in between there. I did find some rare digital art because like unfortunately most of my digital art age 11 to 14 is lost. Used to be on like a small laptop that like crashed really badly. But I found like a couple of things that I like didn't upload because like after age 14, 15, I start having deviant art where it's like too easy to like reverse Google image search all of it. And that would like lead you to more, embarrassing treasure trove of art. So I can't show you guys all of that, but I found like a couple of things I could show you. So like this is like more age 14, 15, 16. I start doing pixel art. I start doing commissions on Gaia Online. I start being on DeviantArt. The pixel art is very scuffed at this age. The top left, like grayscale one, I believe is like edgy Little Red Riding Hood, anime style. You also see like my little raccoon girl come back here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. 1 second. She's also on the side here. You cannot see it. There we go. um, the trainer is pretty legit. Like I did my best. Like the top middle, that's just calling practice. That's obviously somebody else's line art, but the rest is all mine. Mine the person on top scratching it. I see Shadow. It's a button at the bottom center hack character. Inspired by, yeah. It's like she was my own little OC. Because I really liked hack as a whole. So that was like my little hack self-insert character, I guess. You also see like my little raccoon girl again. Yeah, actually Little Riding Hood, exactly. But I did it first. I did it before Wilby. Well, lots of people were doing it at the time. So this is like a slightly wider age range when I started doing like digital art. Like I wouldn't mind redrawing like the hack character because I think she's still quite cute. Like she's has a lot of design aspects that I liked back then, but I still quite like back like now. Though like once again disclaimer, I also went on Gaia Online a lot, and on Gaia Online they had this thing where people would post their line art for other people to color. That's the case here. So I just mostly want to show off like how bad my coloring was then. Also, hi everybody coming in. I also had like the Centaur girl that I was quite fond of. You see her like twice across the screen. And yes, there is Shadow. I really wish I had more art from this era. But unfortunately, unless I like managed to recover that one hard drive at some point, a lot of that art is lost, which is a shame. I wish I had like the MS Paint versions of all the like magical girl designs I made, because I made one for like every single element back then. Yeah, Gaia Online. You can probably tell, but this one was like a Gaia Online commission for like Gaia Online items and points. It has that vibe, doesn't it, right? Did you also have to want to make the Pokemon fusions? Oh, let me show you. We actually saw Pokemon fusion earlier in a letter to my mom. Because this is Togeki Adorio Pit. There he is. There he is. I'm fond of this little guy. He's a little weirdo. But yeah, like I don't know, like I figured we'd try redrawing some of them. Yeah, I guess I could send it back to a data recovery, but it's in the Netherlands, I'd have to ask my mom if we even still have it. They should add them, right? I made a few Sprite fusions. Nice. Like I did do a lot more pixel art as well that I unfortunately couldn't. Like I said, like I started off doing a lot of like Pokemon Sprite edits. And well, you see the shadow one is technically MS Paint pixel art. It's because I was drawing with a mouse, and pixel art is easier than like full line art if you're drawing with a mouse. And I kind of wish I still had a little bit more. Like technically this one, bottom right, is also drawn with a mouse in MS Paint as all of the other ones were. It's long. But yeah, I figured we could do like a little vote on like which one we feel like redrawing first tonight. I guess like our options are like we might just get around to all of them, but like which one to start with. Let me put one in. All of them. We will put all of them eventually. 1 second. Pull. Which one to start? Oh, I wrote that one, but I'm not changing it. Dot hack. OC. Elf girl or Togepi or dot or whatever its name is. There we go. You guys can put a vote in, and we'll well, I'll do my best. I'm a little bit nervous because I haven't drawn on stream in like such a long time. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best. You guys go put your vote in. Yeah, I think Elf Girl is probably gonna win. I mean, I'm quite excited to redraw the Elf Girl. You have me at Elf. And then we're gonna have to clean up the background a little bit because dragging everything around, I kind of made a mess of everything, I think. That's okay, it happens. Oh. Where is like half of the... Is it because... Oh, like that. Okay. There we go. What was the last thing I think on stream? I think it was Might have been a Sonic OC. That might have been like the Shadow the Hedgehog rewards. I drew my own Sonic OC as well. Yeah. Born, shoot, lame. Yeah, elves were unique. Where are they? I mean, to be fair, I didn't have a lot of human OCs. Like, did I have human OCs? I guess like only this guy, who was like a random Pokemon OC that I made for like, once again, like for roleplay. You know, like like looking back at them, like I'm still quite fond of a lot of these OCs. You know, got good memories of them. I think they're still quite cute. You know, it's just not a lot of skill was there yet, but the ideas were. Honestly, with the Elf Girl one, like that one is definitely was inspired by Christopher Hart. I'd have to look through the book again. Like the Pokemon trainer on the left. This one, that one's really cute. That was a sprite edit I did for somebody else, so I can't. Oh god damn it! It's a tie. So Magical Girl inspired by Nanoa? No, more by Dot Hack than anything else. But yeah, no, the girl on the left was actually a OC like commission I did for somebody else on Gaia Online. Okay. Let me make a new poll then. Dot Hack OC Elf Girl. There we go. Do it again. Do it again. Okay. Sometimes I miss when I was afraid of my ideas being above my skill level. I kind of feel that. Like, when you're young, you draw with, like, reckless abandon, and it's kind of great. Little Joe and the Hamster Wheel? Thank you, I'm glad you like it. I did, like, all the little pixel arties for those as well. I kind of want to, like, renew them at some point, but I still quite like them. Don't dye it again, I swear to God, you guys. I swear to God, you gotta pick one. Yeah, so kid you just YOLO it and hasn't told you like I can't do it yet. Exactly. Like it's kind of a shame because it's. Wait, where did my music go? I think my music left a while back. Here we go. For people who, like I used to have like a DMCA free playlist, which is technically this one. It's possible that YouTube has like updated it since. But that's when there was music at the beginning of the stream. I know there was because Fox even pointing it out, so I didn't forget. I just forgot to continue it after YouTube paused it like automatically. Perfectly balanced. It's just one elf vote and we could tie it again. Okay, somebody go vote for elf. You know, at this point. Oh, there we go. We did it, chat. You know, if we tie again, I'm just gonna pick myself. Perfectly balanced, as all things are supposed to be, or so I've heard. Yeah, I should draw them. Oh, I could draw them together. Oh, that would actually be cute. I could go for that. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe they can do like the holding hands. The classic. Anime holding hands is like my two OCs. Yeah, it's a tie. Let's just do that. Okay. Let's. Oh, that's the one I want to move. Let's put the projector away. Oh, that's just my warm-up doodle. Dare I say Yuri time, perhaps? Let's put that away. And let's pull in our references of the characters. 1 second. I'll just screen cap them in, that's easier. Now this is gonna take a little bit of adjusting, because like I said, it's the first time I'm using the new tablet on screen. And I haven't tried that before. It means I cannot like look directly at chat, so I'm gonna have to do like a little bit of switching back and forth, but I'll do my best, you know? Do you still accept commissions? These days they're kind of closed. Just because I got like a lot of them when I opened them the first time, and it became a little bit overwhelming. So they are kind of closed for future notice, with like some exceptions for people like close friends and stuff. Imagine if you had these tools. Oh, I kind of envy kids these days because they get to learn how to draw manga from like online tutorials that are actually good instead of Christopher Hart. Yeah, I don't draw a lot anymore these days. Like once in a while, very rarely I'll upload something. Oh, wait. Yeah, should probably still adjust the screen a little bit. 1 second. There we go. Let's put this in the right place. Okay. There we go. Now everything's lined up again. I'm a little bit nervous, like drawing live on screen. I haven't in a long time. Let me quickly grab some reference for the hands as well, though, because especially if I'm gonna draw the girls holding hands in a while since I've done that. 1 second. I swear I had like a hands folder somewhere, but I might have lost it. Oh well, if I've lost it, that's okay. But I'll just make do. I'll just make do. I'll just improvise. Okay. Strong Fear and Fire, so more the other way around. I mean, I can see it, but I think that's just because Fjern like kind of goes for the old school fancy elf vibe, so it's definitely from the same era, you know? Is that the favorite paint to side? Is. I never learned how to properly draw in Clip Studio. So we're gonna go fairly, well, is it old school? Maybe I should have done this in MS Paint for like the actual old school experience. Though back then I should have used the mouse as well, because back then I didn't have like a tablet or anything. Okay, let's try to establish like a pose or something first. MS Paint does have layers now, which is terrifying to me. That doesn't sound right. You know, like MS Paint, like I tried using MS Paint on like a more modern PC, and I didn't really like it because it feels wrong. Like all the tools they have anti-aliasing on MS Paint, and I hate that. MS Paint should be sharp and pixel perfect, and like none of that whatever it is they've got going on, you know? Your music taste is so nice. I'm so glad you recognized it. Yeah, like all this music playlist is like curated by me. So like it's basically all my favorites. Well, at least my favorites that are DMCA free, so that like I don't get muted on Twitch. I think we're gonna put the .hack girl over here. Actually, let me open up a flipped view on this side. Oh, I'm still getting used to the new tablet. It's really weird to like actually look at the screen when I'm drawing. And this game became bloatware, basically, yeah. Oh, Oxygen, thank you for the bump. Thank you. So, let's see. I probably like shouldn't go into too much detail yet till I plan out our poses, but this side will be .hack elf girl. Now it's the first time you've done art since I met you. I know I'm kind of lying whenever I say during my intro that I do art sometimes, because I, believe it or not, used to do art a lot more often. But it became a little bit harder as I got older, so I stopped doing it as much. More like Windows became bloatware. I kind of unfortunately agree with that though. There's like a lot of Windows bloat these days. Yeah, more than 2 years back to the playlist. I kind of worry that like some of the things in the playlist might not be DMCA free anymore. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly flip this so we have them at roughly the same size. I'd say that like Hero Elf Girl is a little taller though. There we go. No, adjust her slightly. She should be like a little bit more suave, I think, because she's a hero. There we go. Okay. Here we go, ever looking down a little bit. Did you guys prepare for the new keyboard button? What? There's a new keyboard button? What is it supposed to use for? Like, honestly, I am still basically just using all the, like, shortcuts that I used back in the day, and I'm still, like, annoyed at the ones that they've changed over time. Like, the fact that, like, Control Alt Delete no longer, like, immediately pushes up the text bar instead of how it is these days. Like, I kind of wish it was, like, just the way it used to be. I wonder if you can probably change that if you go into the settings, but I haven't really looked into that all that much. There you go. How about something like this? Let me look at the pose. 1 second. Copilot hotkey. Ooh, oh, that's a cute pose. Oh, in that case, I have to like switch them around. 1 second. That's a cute pose, though. I can do something like that. Hi, Miski. Hi, hi, hi. But then put the. There we go. Something like that. And then, I mean, I was just gonna have them. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have them hold hands in the middle. It's easier. Smug face. Yeah, I've decided that the Elf Warrior girl is gonna be a little bit smug. With the dot hack OC being a little bit moe. Okay. Here we go. Actually, maybe I'm gonna point her ears down to make her a bit shyer. You know the expression perfectly? Thank you, thank you. I do love a smug elf, so. Like, I always really liked drawing elf ears. I'm kind of in the camp of like, I like elf ear when big and oversized. That's like my favorite type of elf ear. Yeah, high quality smug, exactly. Like I might move them in a bit closer in a second, but let's try and maybe do something like she can have like both of her hands being clasped by the elf girl or something. There we go. Something like that, so she has a good reason to bluff. Floppy or not floppy ear. Always floppy ear. Floppy ear, good. There we go, and then I'll fix these hands to be less of a mess later. Yeah, meaty elf ears, they're the best. Okay. And then, something like that. Again, like my hands are kind of a mess. That's because they always are. Hands are kind of like YOLO, and I'll just figure it out as we go most of the time. But yeah, we'll have something like here, holding hands. And then I thought we want to move her a little bit closer. Maybe even much closer. There we go. Okay. There we go. It feels very silly, like drawing like old OC like this. They were technically not even part of the same universe, but they both have elf ears. Honestly, all the fancy elf needs to do is like get into a video game, and she'll be fine. There we go. This is very messy, but we'll just work it out as we go. Okay. Oh, and Hardodam, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me close the presentation. Where's my mouse? There it is. So it's not in the way. Yeah, logic is for wusses anyway. Exactly, exactly. You know, worst comes to worst, we cover up a lot of what the arms are doing. With like various tricks of the mind and all that. Because most importantly is of course the upper body. the focus point. Okay, so let's take a better look at her. Here we go. And she has like a funky little hat. I think my design inspirations are pretty obvious. Like really liked Dot Hack and all that kind of stuff at the time. As well as elves and that kind of stuff. Here we go. We don't really know what's going on in the middle. We might simplify that a little bit to make it look better down the line. I also really liked, for some reason, like just drawing the symbol like this. It was supposed to be like 2 half crescent moons, and it was like the coolest thing for me. Is that even TOS? Let's not even joke, because like the art tech has been a dangerous place, man. I think it should be okay. Okay. She has like the funny MMO hats, funny fancy hat. As long as the fingers are covered, we'll hold on. Here we go. Just, censored. Now you don't have to look at it anymore. Yes, just the funny little jester hat. Exactly. Okay. Here we go. And also, like, for some reason, like, I was obsessed with, like, these funny little, like, ear clips on elves. Because they have, like, a lot of ear real estate for, like, weird fantasy, like, earrings and stuff. Which I was always, like, quite a fan of. Because I guess I thought they looked cool. Like, I never had earrings myself when I was younger. So, like, I guess I just figured, you know, elves can have them. And it will look cool. Okay. Well, like simplify your design a little bit. Like I know she technically has 4 wings, but we'll simplify it to 3. Unless now we can add a 4th one, I guess. Yeah, especially the Lotus Wars Alice. Exactly. Like Lotus War was kind of a big inspiration for me as well. Love the ghost song. Same. Good taste. I mean, Smug Elf is the hero of this kingdom, so she knows what she's doing, you know? That's just the way it is. Oh, here we go. Trying to adjust the music a little bit. Okay. Let's get some hair in there. Like, I guess, like, she has, like, a kind of choppy bob going on. Something like this. Should work. Yeah, Lotus Iris have ears for days, exactly. Ahoy, title. Ahoy. Let's get that big color in there. She has like a really funky like shoulder pad situation going on here. But we'll try to remain vaguely faithful to it. But I'm also not completely sure what I was smoking when I designed that. Like I'll show it a little bit more. Like, what exactly is going on here? I'm not entirely sure. It's like some kind of harness that goes around the back. But we'll try to stick to it. What is a sea bean? I'm not really sure. There we go. Okay. Smoking? No, not actually. I never actually smoked. Yeah, fashion harness. It's the anime harness. Yeah, build photos are a staple retro anime design. Exactly. And that is kind of, honestly, to this day, the aesthetic I still love to chase. Like, I showed it a little bit off on stream the other day, but by the time I'm gonna get to streaming.hack, I kind of want to, like, show off, like, a different, like, Joe design as well. That is definitely gonna be all about the disconnected pod runs. Well, know what you were smoking when you made the Dark Pocket? God, I think that was, like, a vision or something, because I have no excuses for that thing. Something that came to me in a dream. Oh, and thank you for the bone. Thank you. Get stuck trying to reimagine what came up so long ago, but implies we're going to change. No. Like, I want to, like, you know, at least for this redraw, stay fairly faithful to what I designed back in the day. You know, out of respect for me. Oh yeah, you guys. I didn't mention this. But this .hack design, sees It's a bit embarrassing, but she's a cookie priest, which is why she has a variety of different cookies hidden around the design. Because her power comes from eating delicious cookies. So if you were wondering what these things, as well as the texture on the staff were, that's all cookies. Yeah. She is a cookie priest. as well as a healer in general, but the cookies are very important. That's really cute. I'm glad you all like it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, biscuit mage, basically. So this is also the cookie. Would love any anime that would do it. It definitely does sound like something you'd see in like an isekai concept. Like I have my overpowered cheat skill, but it only activates when I eat chocolate chip cookies or something. Or like my skill changes, like depending on the cookie I ate or whatever. Like it kind of half sounds like something, you know, you'd see these days. Oh no, it's not a cutout. It's literally just an Oreo. I didn't draw anything that was particularly lewd back in the day. Time for me to write my isekai. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bake Master. That would be like a nice little name for it. Okay. I guess the question is how long do I want to make her like little floopy sleeve? Maybe something like that. And then of course he has the classic, you know, disconnected bangle with like one little dot in the middle. Very important. Very important. Yeah, Adventure Quest also had bacon element. It's true. But Kid was really fun to spend time with. God, like I would have loved like people who were like equally like-minded in terms of like my wild Chuny ideas. Because like at some point I just started keeping them to myself because they were a little bit too crazy for most people. Or rather too cringe, but I was very unashamed at the time of like my wild little Chuny ideas. Susie, thank you for the book. And the Crumble Caster, Cookie Sword and Shield, yes! There you go, put like a little bangle on there. Excellent. And like I quite like this part of the design as well, because once again it's like the classic fantasy belt where like nothing is connected, which I think I'm still quite a fan of. I think it's cute. A cookie cutter sword, that would be really cute too. Yeah, but I don't think we'll be able to really fit it in here. That's because there's not much space for that left, but okay, I think that's like all the main elements we have for the Cookie Priest girl. Like, I guess I could like put her staff on her back, but that implies I feel like drawing the staff. Like, I guess we can kind of like put it in there, but just like from a distance imply it. If I feel like drawing it, this is where the staff goes, I guess. Oh, the internet has injected me with an inner sense of cringe, right? Like, it's there was like a nice little moment on the internet where everything was cringe and free, and then I like started keeping everything to myself because, you know, you get it like well, kind of, you know, you got taught not to do it. Yeah, I wish I knew you as a kid, same. Like, I would have liked some Valiant Comrades in arms that like were equally cringe and Chuny. Can hardly imagine being that free anymore. I'm slowly like redeveloping my sense of discarding cringe now I'm a VTuber. Slowly bringing back my old sense of being Chuny and free. Okay, let's go to the elf girl. What my old sword designs look like. I mean, like, my sword designs all look like this, basically. Oh, wait, you can't see half of it, but you can see a bit of it. Like, very Chuny, very fantasy. Would have done that happy. Yay, I'm happy, because, like, there's, like, one more OC I had that, like, I couldn't put in the slideshow, but I had, like, a couple of, like, dot hack and MMO-related OCs. But, like, the Cookie Priest is the cutest one, anyway. Okay, oh man, she is full of. Let's go and adjust her a little bit. There we go. This is why you always flip your canvas. BFB getting coffee? No ways, no ways. Yes, he does have like the nice thing around the neck, which, you know, they don't make them like this anymore. Always a fond of seeing those as well, like, you know, the fancy shoulder blade connector thingies, whatever they are. Still very cool. Still the height of coolness, if anything. There we go. And then let's make those shoulder blades as big as they should have been, because we all know these should have been big. These should have been massive. Okay. There we go. Honestly, I kind of wish I still had the power to make like designs this free. Like I should do at some point. Like it's hard to recapture the sheer energy you have when you're younger for these kind of things. Yeah, they don't make big plates for your shoulder like this anymore. It's really unfortunate. There we go. And then she has like, I think this was supposed to be a full fringe, but I'll make it a little bit thinner to reflect what it is in the art. And then it's like pinned to the side, kind of. I guess like it kind of goes. Well, it does go over the ear, but it goes into the like little twin tails, something like that. Yeah, RP forums were my jam. Same. Like most of my time was spent on like places like Pro Boards and Envision Free. Basically just like fantasy RPs. Like I was like the ones I visited the most were like fantasy games, Pokemon, and then like also a touch of like anything that had like online MMO based experience. So basically anything that came close to that hack. Those were the main role playing boards I would tend to visit. There we go. Okay. Then over here, I guess like I'll have to. Well, some of that is gonna overlap, so some of that's gonna be hidden, but that's okay. There we go. Something like that. Okay. RP guilds were my main hunt on Gaia Online. Oh, I did a little bit on Gaia Online as well, but I also, in my time, found a lot of like one-on-one roleplay partners through Neopets, because people used to recruit that way. They just like list a whole thing of things they were interested in, and then like recruit that way. Just like a weird ahoge as well, like something like this. That works. That works. Ahoge is very important. Actually, see, wait, this girl has 2 ahoges. Damn! Why your mom let you have 2 ahoges? One in the front and one in the back. I only just noticed that now. I guess I'll give her an extra stray hair in the back too. And then the hair in the back seems to be fairly short. I think I might have intended her to have long hair back in the day. Just wasn't. The thing is, I wasn't very good at drawing anything that was like medium length. Yeah, they're the antenna. What's the top thing you drew yourself doing? Being a magical girl. Being a magical girl fighting evil with various different elements, but also sometimes being corrupted by the evil. So, you know, sometimes you'd have the black wing as well as the white wing. And the darkness inside and the red eyes, you know? And the eye patch, all very important. God, I wish that like a lot of my Junie magical girl stuff was still saved. Most of that was MS Paint though, so that perished with that one laptop back in the day. The only magical girl art that's really preserved is like the ones I showed you guys during the slideshow. Hey, objective. Hey. Okay. And then she has like, I think these bracelets are on fire? I'm not sure if these bracelets are on fire or if they're just supposed to glow, but the way they're colored make me think that the bracelets might have been supposed to be on fire, so we'll just go with that. Seems like these are roses that are on fire, because I think that's how I used to draw flowers. So Well, we'll make it something like a rose, and then while coloring, I'll add a fire effect to it. I suppose. There we go. There we go. And then she does have the very, very all-important cape, as well as the belt. There we go. Very important. I mean, it's very simple, but I think this works. Basically wrote a novella for my first Vampire the Masquerade character. Lois eventually wipes. Aww. That's a shame, that's a shame. I do remember my first character. I also wound up like writing a lot of stuff that eventually didn't get used anyway because the campaign fell apart. Amazing art, thank you, thank you. Doing my best, doing my best. Do multiple comics of myself with Gundam palettes. Ah, hell yeah. Like I had a couple of comics, like I even have a couple of webcomics. But they are still online, so well, they're not updating, but like I don't want anybody to track them down, so I won't be showing them. But like I had, you know, I tried to back in the day, back on the day of GeoCities and Drunk Duck, and being able to put your own webcomic out there. I gave it a shot myself. Okay. There we go, and then something like this can be in the cape. And then we'll just have to, you know, as always, the hands are gonna be the trickiest parts. They're kind of just like a mess over here in the middle. That is mostly just a problem for future Joel to deal with when we get there. And when we get there is when we'll get there, I suppose. But yeah, this should deal. Wait, what? Ursko, you good there? What happened? Oh no, I think Ursugol's account might have been hacked. Fox, any of the other mods, can we remove Ursugol privileges for a sec? Because I think we got a hacked mod in chat. That's a problem. That's a problem because I don't think I saw anything bad happening. So, let's, do we have, hold on. One second, paging Fox real quick, because I'm not sure how to deal with that. that hasn't happened. Oh, your arm fat fingered. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You like timed out like 4 people in a row. I thought you got hacked, man. be careful, please. I was really concerned. Can you please undo that? Oh, you fell asleep. Okay. please be careful. Because that surprised me. I was about to get Fox to like unmod you or something. Okay, can you please can you untime the people you timed out? Thank you. Thank you. Oh. If you're very sleepy, please feel free to go to bed, okay? Okay, we can go back to drawing. Whew, I panicked for a second there. I was like, what? No way. Ursicle.hack, yeah, basically. Okay. Don't forget the timeout on Uno too. Making sure we got everybody who got timed out there. Thank you. Okay, I think that should have fixed everything. Thank you, Ursicle. Oh, I panicked for a second there. Because I know that like at some point people were hacking mod accounts like across like a couple of channels, so like I was worried that was what was happening here. Okay, but we can, there we go. We should also save this once in a while. Okay, yeah, it was just an accident in the end. Okay, and now we can start doing some of the line art. I guess we'll start with Cookie Girl again. because he's in the forefront. Oh, you were on phone. I know that like Lag had a lot of problems with that in the past too. Please be careful. Okay. Here we go. Fell into the portal to the Shadow Realm. Okay. But at least you saved the Shadow Realm properly. That was fearing for a second. So it was like... No, I did not draw when she was young. I just drew a lot of elves. Which I think by accident kind of wind up looking like Frieren. Oh. No. Probably keep it fairly simple today. Like, it used to be a bit of a running joke when I do an art stream and I'll be like, I'll keep it simple and then like wind up not finishing in a single stream. But I'd like to keep it a little simple today. You know, should have been like unbanned. I did see like Ursko removing the timeout. But at least like nobody got accidentally banned. At least it was just a timeout. That kind of scared me for a second there, you guys. Okay. Let's try over. Like, I actually thought like Ursko got hacked at that point because it was so many in a row, you know. Sometimes fat fingering will hit like one person, but rarely like 4 in a row. Okay. Here we go. Bunnies are safe now. Bunnies are safe. Here we go. No more sleeping. I mean, if you need to sleep, please get some sleep, okay? Like, I don't want you accidentally falling asleep again if you're tired. Thank you, Pancake. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. Was there a fourth? You banned Nymph twice in a row. I believe it was. Yeah, we're doing an art stream. Hi, Oddball. Okay. Maybe... I mean, I think I'll... Not sure which eye style I want to go for yet. Might figure that out later. But I'll see when we get there. Okay. Yeah, at least I wasn't hacked mid-stream. I mean, luckily I do have like the 2-factor authentication on, so that should be a little bit harder. It's okay, Fox. It's figured out. What happened? Oh, don't worry. You know, basically Ursko fell asleep and accidentally timed out like 4 people. So I panicked for a second because I thought Ursko got hacked, but everybody has been untimed, so everything is okay. Everything is okay. Okay. I've been on Discord where the admin has been hacked and it's not Quibbly. No, it's like... Did I miss something bad? No, it's all been resolved. It's all been resolved. Just a small panic. I think I want to clean this up a little bit. Gonna be a little bit picky. Yeah, it is funny in hindsight because at least it was like, you know, nothing in the end. Nothing concerning at the very least. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, glad it's all good. No, nothing happened. Nothing happened. The only hack around here is dot hack. And we love dot hack. Because we do have my little dot hack OC. How was work? Today there was no work, luckily. Because today is a Saturday. Ironically, if I had remembered that yesterday was Friday, I probably would have had some extra work today because I would have had a doctor's appointment. But Today it was just Saturday, so I was just vibing. Mm. Always confused me. I understood that it's an online multiplayer game. People start thriving. That's basically it. Yep. Um, there's not much else to understand really. I think you got the basics down. It's an online mod. It kind of did like what Sword Art Online did later, but better and first. Hey, Spiderman. Hey. I've never seen Not Hack. I recommend it. I really like the games as well. Though if you don't feel like playing the games, I am planning to play all of them at some point this year. So, um, we'll get to them sooner or later. Hi, Mr. J. Hi. Here we go. I might change up the eyes later. Just keeping them simple for now. Okay. Never played Toho either. I mean, I recommend just trying it. They're all pretty fun. Have to see you doing art stream again? Yeah, it's been a little while. Now these days you have to click continue on the YouTube playlist a lot more often. Like I have to keep that in mind. Okay. My big understanding is that it was SAO before SAO. Yeah, basically, but better. Here we go. Something like this, I think, will work for the basic expression. Might adjust it a little bit down the line, but I think it should do. Yeah, no, depending on the Toho you're playing, there's like a bunch of them that are like fairly beginning friendly. We create this how to draw an Omi on the Discord. Let's go. I mean, I know several people just like start without like any base sketches, so like they do kind of do like the how to draw an Omi, like just draw the rest of the doll. About how like Loki looks like Twin Tails, right? Like there's just something about the Joker Tails, and like I might be like inspired by Fantasy Star Online here as well, which is also peak fantasy elf design. But I'm really fond of like the kind of twin taily vibe that they have to them. Messiahs, hey. Okay. Like especially now I'm redrawing them to like have like a better shape and stuff. I think it will turn out really cute. Okay. Make something. Their hair seems like pretty thin and wispy, so I should try to reflect that in here as well. Except to draw 2 circles, yeah, then draw the rest of the elf, basically. PSO, yeah. I mean, I've talked about this before, but my PSO experience was basically the PS without the O. Because our Dreamcast didn't like hook up online, so I was just like doing everything by myself, which is kind of hard, honestly. Like if you're just doing the entire grind by yourself, but I still had a good time with the world, you know. I did like, did I ever play Fragment? No, I didn't. I'm afraid. I did like try the one of the online PSOs you have these days, like the Fan One servers. So I finally got to like experience the true PSO experience as I got older. So I need to go ask my mom. Yes, please. I would love to see like you know, your old childhood drawings as well. It's so fun to like see people like rediscover their old art, especially if it's like a little cringe and a little tuny. With like, you know, you see the growth, you know, you see the process, and like people getting better over time and all that. I always think it's wonderful. Go, everybody should you know, look up your old art stuff if you can still find it. Like, and you know, keep it in a safe place, because I kind of lament like how much of like what I know is some good stuff that I've lost over the ages. There are a few private servers you can actually try playing both for free. Yeah, ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it's a state of mind, exactly. Yeah, and it's always fun to see how people's art style evolve. Like, I really wish I could, like, show you guys some more stuff that, like, fills in the gap, I suppose. But, um, a lot of that art is gone. I think all my art stuff got deleted. That's a shame. Like, I'm lucky that my mom, like, has never thrown away a single picture me and my brother has drawn. So luckily, like, all of it is just, like, preserved in, like, various folders and all that. Um, but I know, like, not everybody is as lucky. Crazy actually being able to play other classes. Nice. Never think of myself as having been Chuny. I mean, sadly, like, some of my Chuniest art has not even been preserved because, like, I think the height of the Chuny art would probably be like those lost MS Paint drawings. Because that was like the peak of me drawing, you know, evil, alter ego, angel versions of myself, with one dark wing and one, you know, white wing, and then like, you know, the classics. um, like there's a couple that I kind of lament being gone. Must have been a giant rage. Yeah, no, they're still all on the fridge. No, they're just in various folders and stuff. Um, Ironically, we never actually had a lot of art on the fridge itself. Because on the fridge mostly was like magnets. But me and my brother got to have our own segment for various magnets too. It was just a giant mismatch of like various magnets all around. Not as simple to share until say it works, yeah. Like I did have like a couple of like writings. Um like I considered taking a picture of and sharing with you guys, but I had to translate everything from Dutch, which is a bit of a pain. Hi, hello dear. Hi. Thank you for the hydrate. I will grab that in a second. Um, because like I remember very specifically one time we had to do like a fiction assignment for a story set like um 50 or 80 years in the future, and I think I was 10, and I think what I wrote, it started off with like, it is 2080 and it's World War 85. And my mom was like, I certainly hope that there won't be like 82 more World Wars in between. I was like, I don't know, I'm 10. It seems like the logical progression. um, like, I think kids kind of write weird ass stories, but all of the ones I wrote were in Dutch. So, here we go. Okay. Got it. Okay. This Hiyori? Yes it is, yes it is! Once again, base taste. Like, it's surprising like how much like good music is like not technically under DMCA on like YouTube, like especially like a bunch of like really good like Vocaloid stuff. So like a lot of the like my playlist is like all Vocaloid. Like a lot of the classics. Here we go. Baka Kid. I was a bit of a Baka Kid. Keep like going back and forth on how I actually want to draw her hair. Like in the end, like I keep wanting to make it choppier, but like it's kind of wispy, so I probably shouldn't. There we go. Probably need to keep it a bit choppy. Hey, Drakabatic, you're cool. There we go. But I could make it like a little bit wispier like this. That could actually be cute. Yeah, I'll do that. Excellent. Kind of like matches the kind of vibe she has going on with her head and stuff as well. Contrasts the ships. There we go. Something like that will work. Okay, and then... Oh, I love this song too. I think I sang this one during Yandere karaoke. Always a fun one. There we go. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. Yeah, this one's a classic. Okay. Something like that. Okay, I'm getting used to like drawing on the screen. It still feels a little bit weird to me, but I can kind of see, oh, definitely the advantages of seeing the pen directly on the screen. Can barely hear the BGM. I can turn it up a little bit, I suppose. I wasn't sure like how loud to put it, because my microphone is further away from me than usual. Because I have to like account for the drawing tablet on the table at the moment. But I guess if it's like too quiet, I can turn it up slightly. Though the one downside is, of course, this is on YouTube, so the songs might differ in volume from each other, generally speaking. So like some of them might just be quieter or louder than the others. Because it is just like random YouTube songs strung together in a playlist. Yeah, well, understandable. That is a relief, because that was one thing I was a little bit worried about. That like perhaps I would be too far away, so to say. Oh. Let's get some elf ears in there. Oh. The one thing I do notice, I keep seeing, like once in a while, it seems like I'm accidentally erasing a part. And I think it might have something to do with the touch that I haven't quite figured out. Take some time to break it in, yeah. Like I'm slowly getting used to it, which is good, because I do have some commissions for the end of this month that I'll be properly working on, starting, well, basically next week. So there might be a couple of days where I won't be able to stream as much, because I have to like actually get some commission work done, mostly pixel art related. Here we go. But that's good, because like I was also still like trying to break in the tablet so that like, you know, the person commissioning me can get like maximum quality. Because I'd feel bad, you know, if it wasn't as good because I hadn't gotten used to the tablet yet and all that, you know. There we go. And then something like this. What did I draw there? Something. And then there's a ball here. I mean, these are important because they're also, I think, tiny cookies at the end of the earring. So gotta get it right. Everything comes down to cookie. Okay. There we go. That's cute. Okay. Okay. And she is gonna be in front of the other girl for a little bit. So I'm gonna have to think of... I mean, she's gonna inevitably just cover her up slightly. I think we're just gonna have to deal with that. Okay. Now 777 channel points. Let's go. Lucky 7. That's quite a lot of points. Damn, nice. Okay. Gotta remember to flip once in a while. Make sure we're looking good still. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then just like more of the same style hair on the other side. Something like that. Okay. And then that's right. Okay. Then I'm thinking maybe once we finish drawing them, I'll also do like a quick tutorial bit. But that depends on how much time we have in the end. But I am trying to do these a little bit faster, so I do hope we'll finish the drawing tonight. but those are words I have said before, and I have eaten those words in the past. Oh. I like to think that like if they were to meet, it probably would be in the MMO setting. So I guess like the elf girl is like the adventurer class, since he's asking her to party up or something over at the guild. Go. What a elf ear. I mean, droopy elf ears, especially big elf ears, are like the height of Moe. So, they are very important. That's where the charm points at. Go. Okay. Oh, and this will happen a few times where I accidentally pick up the blue color for the line art. We're probably just gonna have to go over the colors in the end anyway to make up for that. Okay. It's certainly not even. Hold on. Maybe a little bit more. Like so. It's a weird hat. I might just have to deal with the way it is. There we go. Be sick with COVID the past week, and my last few days have been sleep, eat, wake up for lunch. It's okay to be the slutful. Honestly, last time I had COVID, my days were basically just sleep. I didn't do anything, so if you were still doing some other stuff, I'd say that's a victory. My drawing myself is the one on the left. Well, the thing is, both of these are technically self-inserts, so I'm drawing both of them are me. Because I'm not, I'm not gonna lie about what my early OCs were all about, so... Hey, Alone Pilot, hi. Self-fury, powerful, yeah. These are kind of both me. When it comes down to it. I didn't come up with a lot of self-inserts, and most characters I came up with that I would have wanted to be. I mean, if it's a character you would have wanted to be, that's like self-insert adjacent, you know? Like, I don't want to say it, but that's pretty close. Okay. Go. There we go, nice. Close but not there yet. Close, but it's still relatable. Did you also mostly make characters that were just like what you wanted to be? Because 100%, like I also did the thing where, when you go to bed at night, you kind of just like spend a moment dreaming about like being part of the universe. Like basically, what if I was there and like cool and had magic powers and all that? Like very, very Chuny style. Because I most certainly did. I think there's like some kind of thing going on here. I'll make it a bit smaller so it's a little bit more readable. There we go. Okay. So I ended up with Dora. There you go, there you go. So I ended up with a lot of OCs. Which is based on how I look like, but wearing different clothes. Exactly. Like, it's why most of the magical girl characters you saw earlier, they all basically wear the same character, but in different clothes and setting. Like, I'd say the Cookie Priest is probably a lot closer, because the elf gets to have green hair. While most of my ICs wound up just being blonde. Got to mention that the skeleton flew around in the fight ship with shot lasers. I mean, that can still be a self-insert if that's who you want to be, you know? Wow, it's Green Mario. No, it's the Cookie Priest. No, I did the same thing in MMOs. Such yeah, no, I still do the same thing. Like especially if it's just like something I'm playing solo. I just base it off myself too. You know, other people out there like making cool, customized characters, OCs every time they play something, but I just usually make myself. You know, I get to live out the power of fantasy if I want to. Go. Yeah, BOP as hell. Exactly, exactly. I just added some weird 60 characters. You know, I think a lot of people grow, like, start off that way. Honestly. I basically just want to point out absurdity. I mean, most of my ICs had, like, every single magical power under the sun, as well as wings, and, like, most importantly, magic. So, like, the absurdity doesn't, like, strike me as too absurd, honestly. To show how content we are with our impeccable looks. Exactly. Exactly. Oh. Okay. I'm just simplifying the hair a little bit. Probably overworking it, but it's fine. Some of my OCs are people I would like to hang out with. Ah, it's the others version of it. Flash level super speed, and the issue was just run back in time. Hell yeah. I mean, I was very contented to, in my mind, just be the most powerful creature in existence. At all times, so a lot of my OCs just had, well, I guess you'd call them Mary Sue's in the end, but it's not like I was sharing them with anybody, so it was fine. Those were just for me. When I was actually role playing, I, you know, toned everything down. That or actually thought of different characters, like, the Raccoon Girl, or like, the Centaur Girl and stuff. A Josu, yeah, exactly, exactly. Mhm. Probably shouldn't be working the line art too much yet. I'll probably get back to that later anyway, but just a little. Balancing out the thickness. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, BOP as well. Exactly. No, all my favorite characters are either my friends or like interested in me. You know, I think the common path to walk when you imagine yourself in the other universe. Yeah, getting used to the new tab tactics. I'm not quite used to it yet, but well, I'll get there. It'll probably take a few more weeks. Like doing pixel art with my hand on the screen is still a bit doubting. Um, but I have done it, and I am slowly getting used to it. And I can't like put off commission work forever. So rather than just practicing, I need to just start doing those. Once I like, well, probably next week. It's looking great so far. Thank you, thank you. Okay. When it comes to OCs, I just make the drawings, never really put much thought into them. That's fair. Like I think, because a lot of my OCs were basically just me. um, unlike characters I was like role playing properly, I didn't have to like think too much about them. Because like it was just basically me at the time, so I could just draw them and like however many of them as I felt like. Gonna make this ear a little bit longer so it pierces the hat. There we go. There we go. And I might actually open Clip Studio up for a little bit to like adjust the lines at some point. That'll be later. Just knows like, yeah. Yeah, my brush is called Best Brush, it is. I at some point made a brush I really liked, and I've carried it over like across 3 different laptops. And it's basically my brush I use for everything, and that is just my best brush. It's like unfortunately not as powerful as it was on my previous laptop, because like for some reason the settings didn't go into the newer version of Psy very well, but it's still my best brush. Secretly is you? You are the brushy. Okay, and then let's make it go about here. And just put the cookie a little bit lower. Anyone else struggling to draw a circle? All the time. Circles are hard, man. Circles are some difficult stuff. Depending on the art program you're using, there might be a circle brush for you though. Go. It's a little messy, but I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I have a tool that lets me do circles, but I just want to draw a circle because I don't like the line on the tool. What are you using? Because like if you're using like Clip Studio instead of Psy, like I am, like you might be able to like find a tool that gives you like nicer circles or like a lie. Oh, you don't like to lie on them. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the lines, because I was gonna say you can probably alter the line to look more like you wanted to. Okay. And that's the chocolate chip cookie. Very important. Okay. And then from here, I'm gonna have to put these in. There we go. Make sure to just erase after the fact. Okay, speaking of coffee, get yourself some coffee. There we go. Okay. We do have a little bit of flash against the glare, so I might use this one in slightly so it's not touching. There we go. That's why I'll make it bigger. Yeah, making it bigger might be better. Okay. Last time someone got coffee, the check got it's fine now, it's fine now. Thank God. Okay. Okay. All good. And then I think we'll just stop it at 3 circles on the ears, on the like floppy jester hats. Just because pushing the 4th one in might get a little bit too crowded the way we're drawing it now. So 3 should be fine, all things considered. There we go. There we go, close enough. Side, we only have to suggest one of the circles because I'll have the elf lady cover up the rest of it. Okay, that is the silly little hat done. Mostly. I guess we still And I might just do this in the coloring stages, if it doesn't look right now, but... Yeah, I might just do that. The moons later. There we go. Does this stuff has autosave? No, I just save frequently. I have my, like, left hand on, like, all the shortcut keys. And the key that I use for, like, both expanding and shrinking the size of the brush, as well as, you know, Ctrl Z and stuff. So pretty close to Ctrl S. So I tend to, like, autosave pretty safe, like, frequently. I know Sai has, like, an anti-crash feature, but does it count as self-best? I think it kind of does, technically. On technicality, probably, yeah. Considering these are both basically me, both of them. Go. I mean, in the end, they are different characters, though. So it's probably fine. Go. Let me get her weird little shoulder pad thing. Okay. Because all art is a reflection of themselves. Yeah, no, all art is the reflection of the self, and therefore all art is self-obsessed. But I never really liked that, like, phrasing, because I used to have, like, a teacher who was very insistent about that, and I was like, but what does your art mean? And I was like, it's just an anime girl I like. And it's like, yeah, but what does it mean? I'm like, nothing. He's like, no, but there must be, like, is it like a deeper, like, trouble thing you feel in your soul? I'm like, no, it's a pretty anime girl. Alternate universe alter egos, like, in a way these guys are. These two girls are kind of my alternate universe alter egos in a funky little way. Hey, doubling. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that deep. The meaning is I like to draw cute anime girls. Means whatever he interprets it as. I mean, probably would have been the better answer, but... Unfortunately, my art really wasn't that deep. I just wanted to draw magical girls and stuff. Wants everything to be deep, like, no. It's just a dragon. Exactly, exactly. Go. But yeah, thanks too for share. I mean, to be fair, in, like, proper art, you know, movies and media and stuff, like, things do often have symbolism and stuff, but not in the stuff I was drawing. Hey, what's Evans? You know, like, I think it's fair to say, like, a teacher, you know, it's fair for them to ask, you know, especially if you're studying a movie or book that is full of symbolism, you know, like, it's fair for them to ask, like, what does it mean? Because a lot of that stuff can actually be intentional. But it wasn't when I was drawing my own stuff. Is basically what I'm saying. There we go. Oh, hi, Casey. Hi, hi, hi. There we go. Something like that. Amazing art as always. Thank you, thank you. We're just getting started. And then, like, I can't avoid the arms and hands forever. Like, I am gonna just have to deal with that sooner or later. And that's still a problem for future Jogo, for when future Joe cannot avoid it anymore. Go. Okay. And then, no, I'll simplify this a little bit. It's a funky little shot at that situation. Okay. Form self-expression when they don't express everything. Yeah, there's a Well, the thing is, it is a form of self-expression, but whatever you're drawing isn't inherently reflective of your feelings at that moment in time unless you're intentionally doing so. Hey, VR, hi, hi, hi. Kinda makes me want to get back in drawing. You should, you should. Um, like, actually, for a while, I've kind of wanted to do, like, one of these, like, redrawing your own, like, old art challenges. So, this is kind of fun as well. Now we've gone through all of them. It's a weird sleeve. I'm not really sure what to do with it, honestly. There we go, something like that. Do you think you're getting all the vitamins and minerals your body needs? Probably not. Well, then again, I have like multivitamins, and I like eat once in a while, so hopefully they're doing their job in terms of keeping things up now and then. Like I have the pills, yeah. Completely uninterpretable if you've never finished watching them. I mean, that's okay, as long as it's interpretable for you. It will still be very fun to look back on, no? Somehow, according to the doctors, I'm still getting everything except the funny little sun vitamin. Oh yeah, no, I'm not getting all of that either. Well, I have like, once again, I've got vitamin pills, hopefully, making up for that deficient. But more than the vitamins, I'm always kind of low in iron. I've been anemic since I was quite young, so that isn't really new. Iron and various funny little blood cells are the real issue. Okay. If you feel hungry after taking one, you're probably lacking. I mean, they also don't fill you up very much, right? Yeah, it's a lot more common for women to get anemia. No, I do believe that anybody can get it, generally speaking. But yeah, no, my anemia is particularly bad, so like it's one of the things I have to be like a little bit careful with. Especially because my blood pressure is quite low as well. So I need to like mostly get a lot of salt to keep like to not faint. DC, melatonin, and zinc. Ah, there you see. Let's also take. We're not starting any vitamin cults over here. But if you are lacking in anything, remember to take your vitamins. Go. Something like that. That's not a cookie. Vitamin J for Joru. And Vitamin Jor. I am glad I can at least deliver you guys your weekly doses of Vitamin Jor. Vitamin J. What's a vitamin? A funky little thing that you should consider taking once in a while. I think at the very least I'm getting enough vitamin C because I do like eat apples and stuff. So I think that's like the one vitamin I'm not lacking in. Okay. Me avoiding the hands like a plague. I'm gonna have to do it eventually, but till then. Either very brave or like the feeling of embarrassment when looking at your old stuff. Neither of those. I just relish in at least seeing how much I've improved. But I am not brave and I don't like the feeling of embarrassment. Realize later the bones ate all the iron. It's too late, too late. I have no idea what the levels are. I mean, if you're not feeling like hindered in your daily life, you might be okay. And then I mostly know because I do have to take Blood tests once in a while. Anyway. There we go. Just don't overdose on vitamin C. Oh yeah, no. But I think most people probably aren't taking that much vitamin C. Hopefully. Vitamin C, I'm going to need your strongest vitamin. Do not take the strongest vitamin. That probably will have you overdosing. I can show like a little bit of like the weird piece like looking around here. There we go, something like that. Okay. One vitamin D pellet a day keeps the sun away. Yup. Oh, thank you for the stretch. And hydrate. There we go. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Probably can't hold off on the hands much longer. That's or I start drawing the other elf lady. And then I can avoid the hands once more. At least for a little bit longer. There you go. Feel the same way about my own stuff. Yeah. Like it's not very good, but I was a kid, you know? And I'm better now. So I feel like, oh, if there's improvement to be had, then that's like at the very least a positive, net positive, I guess you could say. Hi, Happy Meat. Hi. One vitamin J pellet a day keeps the negative rays away. Exactly. Well, the inventor of vitamin C wants to cure even his own cancer. I mean, but that was like a long time ago, right? These days, I presume we all know better than to try to do that. Hey, Shikoti. Hi. Oh, I think the music stopped again. Gonna have to restart that. YouTube really stops it so often these days. Like it used to just be once in a while. Now it's like every few songs. Okay. I'm still gonna avoid drawing the hands. Let's go to the other lady. Let's start drawing the other elf girl instead. Okay. Okay, but at the very least, most of it seems to be okay. Even flit. Okay. The old I mean, I think like I kind of agree with Ayanu. Like, kids have like a lot of naivety and like certainly no skill, but I admire my younger self for having as much creativity as they did, as well as the courage to draw like things completely unashamedly, without hesitation. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, like I definitely have been influenced by like more current trends as well. I can still draw in like, you know, the early 2000s style. It will just take a lot longer to finish. Because if I'm gonna do thin line art, I have to be like a lot more precise about what I'm doing, as opposed to like thick line art. Okay. Harui was a turning point? No! Not a mistake. I still like Harui. I will disagree. There's no vitamin D in oranges. No, there is not, I'm afraid. Extension YouTube non-stop? Ooh, I might have to look into that at some point. Is it on Firefox? Because I do use Firefox. Oh. Hi, Sluggo. Hi, Ultima. Hi. Yeah, be like no-nos. Yeah, I used to like 12 no-noses at all. Like no nose, barely any eyebrows. Endless 8 was a mistake. I mean... it is art in a way, you know. Like if I was there for the Endless Eight, and it was certainly an experience. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, thank you. Watched Endless Eight when I was a kid. I didn't even notice. Wait, you didn't notice that? Like, how did you not notice? Did you think it was just like on repeat every week? No. I always draw the nose. I mean, there's plenty of anime art styles that do have the nose in it. Like, you're definitely allowed to. It's just like different ways. Like at some point, I just kind of got to a point like nose is a pain, no nose. Well, I still imply the nose most of the time, but they just repeat the abs, fair. The triple check because I started last episode again, right? Yeah, do not base your whole diet on gummies, that's a bad idea, don't do that. You never watched it? I mean, that's fair. I mean, Harry is always gonna be intensely nostalgic for me. So I think I'm always gonna, you know, be fond of it. No one knows what no one knows. There's a trend right now? Really? I haven't seen much of it, though I think a lot of like those automated selfie programs, the settings just kind of trend towards removing a nose because of the way the settings are. I'm gonna be a little lazy with the eye. Go! Certain anime has dudes with nose, but ladies don't have them. Yeah, I mean, it all just depends on like the artist specifically. Being Voldemort is trending? I wouldn't say so. I mean, I haven't really seen it myself, so that isn't really something I can comment on. They put it on TV there? Oh no, I watched Harui the traditional way in 3 parts on YouTube. Split across 3 different videos, you know, as was the method at the time. Sometimes with part 2 randomly missing, exactly. And that's just how you had to deal with it, you know? You just went without part 2. If it came down to it. 3 parts on YouTube as God intended. Something like that? I mean, she originally had like very sparkly eyes, but if I'm gonna go like full super sparkly eye, it's gonna take a lot longer to draw. He also dubbed Godeas. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, you know, there was a decent amount of anime on Dutch TV. But nothing like Harui. It's like Harui, Lucky Star, all that good stuff. I did the classic 3 parts on YouTube. The Bread anime? I don't think I know that one. Unless you mean Lucky Star because they had the argument about the bread, but that might be a stretch. You probably mean something different. Yeah, partially resized, different pictures. Yeah, full many of all you. Exactly. The head gives me Cardcaptor. I did love Cardcaptor Sakura a lot. Like, I think this might have been more .hack and PSO, but I wouldn't be surprised if I was like, inspired by Cardcaptor, like subliminally. Because I really did quite like Cardcaptor still. Okay. Go. Smug Elf, here we go. Smug Elf, my favorite. Here we go. Hi Ultima, hi. Remember, because I saw the manga in bookstores a lot, I don't think I've seen Yakitate Japan. But I haven't been, if it's like more recent, I might have just not seen it. I haven't watched any Cardcaptor anime as a kid, but I watched the Powerpuff Girls. Oh, that's so surprising that you had it on the TV, because I heard of the Powerpuff Girl anime back in the day. But that was like definitely one that was like far away. And not available in the Netherlands. Clamp just suddenly disappeared. I mean, Clamp is still trucking, but they haven't had like a massive hit in like recent days. Like, I don't think like both Holic and Tsubasa and so on, I don't think they've done like anything major. Hiya boss, hey. Yeah, Kakata Sakura mentioned. Like, oh god, I love all the outfits for Kakata Sakura. I actually went to, whatchamacallit, the museum exhibition they had for it, and they like recreated like some of the outfits in real life, and it was really nice seeing them. Like, it was so cool seeing like, you know, professional seamstress that like put them together and stuff. Really neat. Third Angelic Layer, ooh, another classic. Like, what were some other ones that I really liked? I mean, I've mentioned many times before that I really liked Magic Knight Wayards, which inspired me a lot. But also, ironically, my mom got me the novel of like Atelier Marie to Ellie in French at that, because she wants me to like learn more French. But I really love the aesthetic of that. So like, because of like a random French version of the manga, that is still my favorite of the Atelier series. Specifically because that wound up being the manga I read while I was in school. So he got me that when I was like 14 or 15, and I think the manga was actually 16 plus. And I was at boarding school, and my mom was just like, "Yeah, it's fine, just hide it." and she had like a couple of those, like Chobits, and like there were a couple of like 16 plus manga that I had, and my mom was like, "Ah, you can take it to school with you. Just make sure you like hide the part, you know, the rating somewhere." It wasn't like there was anything like super questionable in it beyond like nudity, I think, though, anyway, so. I think that's the worst it ever got. Okay. Oh. Our local TV also dubbed Hunter x Hunter. Man, your local TV was like awesome. Like, we had like nothing of that. Like, we had normal Powerpuff Girls, not Powerpuff Girls C. Oh. Like, when I trying to think of the shows that we did have, we had like all the shows I think most countries got. So things like Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblades, you know, the common ones, as well as Sailor Moon, Cardcaptors. And then there were like a couple of them that other countries didn't get, like Super Big, like Mushrambo, Shinzo. We did get Shaman King, I think, at some point. They never finished that one. But then again, they didn't finish a lot of them. Flint the Time Detective was another one we had. I really always need like the villains in Flint the Time Detective. Those were good. As well as like, what's the other one where they like capture like monsters back in time? It wasn't Flint. There was one that was similar to it. Monkole Knights! Monkole Knights, god, I love the aesthetics of Monkole Knights too. Yeah, Chobits though, like I was super fond of Chobits. I had like a lot of like the various Clamp manga. And Chobits was always really used. My friend just put a sticker on it, smart. They finished it on the new Netflix series, but I haven't checked that one out. Unfortunately, I don't have that much time anymore these days. Oh yeah, we had like Dragon Ball and stuff, but like, ironically, One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach never broadcast in the Netherlands. So like, my Naruto knowledge kind of came from, you know, various Shonen Jumps that I got from the American Book Center, but I didn't have all of them. So it was like just like a disconnected, uh, you know, bit on piece of knowledge, you know. Good thing about that. Ah, that's why you saw a lot of it. I see, because it was close to Japan. Code Lyoko? I vaguely remembered Code Lyoko. What was the other one? Oh, there was like anime style, but not like made in Japan. I forgot the one. Hi Abyssal, hi Baxiteris. Finally watched Shobit to the end. I mean, it's nostalgic to me. Like, I'm always gonna like Shobit. Same with like Beers. Like, Shobit and Beers are maybe not the best manga of all time, but they are both extremely nostalgic. Seen One Piece and Bleach on TV, there's too many apps, I never followed it. Yeah, like unfortunately, One Piece and Bleach are both things I could never really get into. I like watched, uh, I'd say, no, read like 300 chapters of One Piece, but that's not even halfway through, you know? Which one you talking about? The name escapes me too. Yeah, it's at the tip of my tongue. Yeah, there's a nice OP. Exactly, exactly. I mean, like, speaking of anime, I probably shouldn't have been watching when I was like 12. Elfen Lied still has like. I still have a soft spot for Elfen Lied in my heart somewhere because it was one of, you know, the first anime I looked up online, so to say. You know, one of the first I watched that wasn't just on TV. Though Elfen Lied, I think that's a very. It's not a one I can recommend, you know? It's a special case, but it will forever and always be nostalgic to me. It's just one of those. Especially because like certain character tropes and stuff were certainly influential on me at the time, you know? It also had some really nice opening and closers for the anime. Yeah, exactly, exactly, Snow. You get me. Curiosity and Devilman. Wait, Uetsu... Not Curiosity. Uotsuki Doji. I don't think I know that one. It was high school DxD and then watch it on YouTube Uncensored. Yeah, no, you could like watch so much stuff that you probably shouldn't have been able to watch back in the day. I mean, my mom even bought me a couple of things that were, in hindsight, not maybe for 12-year-olds. Stuff like the Le Cosette, the Petite Cosette, or whatever it's called. That was a surprise. Bought the anthology at the same day we bought like Magic Knight Radio DVD box. Watched on the school PC, guy was unhinged. I mean, it's a power to like be watching it on the full PC. That is certainly thrill. I mean, I also think like kids probably shouldn't have been watching Terminator or Rambo, but like, it's fine. Like, I honestly wasn't even that phased by a lot of the Elfen Lied things. I don't think kids can handle a lot more than people give them credit for. Because like in hindsight, I'm like, oh, this probably shouldn't be watching it as a kid, but as a kid, it never phased me all that much. You watch some 1.5? Nice. Yeah, that's true, that's true. There, I guess like Terminator was always popular with the kids too, that's fair. Okay. Here we go. Our local TV also showed 1.5. Ah, nice. I mean, like, I don't think Wanma is necessarily like a very inappropriate show. I mean, it has like some pervert humor, but aside from that, a lot of shows do, and so does Dragon Ball. Mm. Let's try to get this one. Most probably Open Star Racers. Open Star Racers is definitely one of them, but there was another one that I remember thinking had a plot that was very similar to Skies of Arcadia. And I don't think it was Open Star Racers, though that was definitely one of them as well. Know which one you mean? Yeah, it's the one with the people in the engine. I mostly remember because it also starts on floating islands with Mystery Girl who falls from the sky. Very similarly to Skies of Arcadia. Um, but I don't remember much else about it. Like the engine doesn't necessarily like ring a bell immediately, but if you know, you know, I guess. That was a second anime, yeah. Steam Boy, maybe no, no, no. It was specifically, I don't believe, actually an anime. So if you're thinking of things that were actually made in Japan, it's not one of those. No. It was like one of the things that was like made to emulate anime, but I believe wasn't actually Japanese. So neither one of those. Really hope that Open Seas 3 will happen. I mean, I think as with many things where there might be rumors, I think too much time has passed. So there probably won't be an open season 2. Just because so much time has already gone by. So I don't think it will necessarily happen. Which, you know, at this point they probably wouldn't have the same people working on it anyway. Like, I think my stance on that is pretty well known, where I think some things are better off without a sequel if like too much time has passed to prevent disappointment. You know, preemptively dodge the disappointment of like a terrible sequence. Watching Star Ages, yeah. IGPX, I don't really know that one. Oh, can happen. I mean, like, once again, like, will they still have the same crew on it though? Like, I always wonder. Like, I guess if they already had the script ready to go, that's a different question. But was organized by the OG releaser. I mean, for a Blu-ray DVD, that's like different because like, the series is already done. It's like not including new material. New material tends to be a little trickier, depending on whether or not it will still have the same vibe. Gunslinger Joe, oh, also a nice choice. Okay. First Ahoge. Here we go. Rearrange my desktop a little bit to hopefully make my hand a little bit more comfortable. There we go. And let me know if the mic is still okay now that I've rearranged it. There we go. That's right, you're good. Excellent. Cross the hatch here. Okay. That should be fine. Here we go. Let me take a sip of my drink. My brother watched those Growth Transformation anime. Oh, Peachy Peachy Peach? The mermaid one? Like, I really enjoyed a lot of the magical girl transformation stuff. Like, that was always my favorite. Like, right, we've made into anime, as it should. That is how it goes. Looks like it's officially coming. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, I'll cross my fingers that it's gonna be good in that case. Okay. Need something. And she has a more defined split than the original one, so should put that in there. There we go. Virgin Angel Doko-chan. Ah. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Oh yeah, no, that was insane. You have to listen to the original version? Yeah. I've often if the original version isn't included, it's probably because it's because it was like DMC8, so that's why there's a couple of covers and stuff instead. Ooh. Peachy Peachy was my childhood as well. Nice. I tried to make the battles match with the card game. Ooh. I don't think I've checked that one out. You're arting? Yes, I am. Hi, Ari. Oh. Her second Ahoga is so silly that I still include it. I mean, it's just like there, I guess. Oh. Sure. Watched a bunch of anime movies as a kid, but instead of drawing, I got more influenced by the New Cartoons games. That's fair. In a way, the New cartoons were quite inspiring because they felt like something anybody could do, you know? Because anybody could upload them. Though I always envied them because like I didn't have Flash and it kind of felt at the time like you needed Flash to be making any cartoons. Now it starts off, yeah, and then becomes Magical Girl Gundam, as it should. Okay. Okay. The temptation to make elf ear bigger and bigger, it's so strong. Big ear. No, I will control myself. I will control myself. Still fairly big though. And you could just play Flash games back then and free, right? The death of Flash is still such a shame. Like at least there's like a decent amount of efforts to like preserve Flash and all of it. But like a good amount of stuff got lost back in the day. No, don't do it! But the longer the ear, the more powerful the elf! Show superiority to elf ear? That's too much. That is too much elf ear. I never watched the Kirby show, but I did like Sonic X back in the day. Because that one was on Dutch TV, and I thought it was pretty fun. So it's really no Element of Flashlight. There is like Flash emulation things, but they don't work quite as well. Which I kind of like noticed when I started playing Neopets again for a little bit. Because like, well, a lot of the things that like used to work on Neopets don't work anymore. And it is basically entirely due to the death of Flash. And while they are trying to like salvage it a bit by making bits and pieces work here and there, it just doesn't run the same in the way the website used to, even now. Like there's a lot of like archive stuff. There's like Flashpoint and all that, but like it's Flashpoint and Waffle like are doing a decent job, but it's not quite the same. But yeah, no, like if you're like looking for games and stuff, at least most of that kind of thing is 100% archived. Well, at least the popular ones are. So you can get pretty far. Looking up Flashpoints. Yeah, no, the Facebook games are basically completely lost. Whip all. You guys ever play like the weird vampire game on Facebook? the vampire game that was basically like the mafia game. That was sure a time. Like I never actually used Facebook that much, except to like communicate with friends, because as times changed, people shifted from like forums to Facebook, and you know I had to keep up. So like I wound up playing a couple of them, but the what? Hold on, I'll get you guys a picture of the vampire Facebook game. Because I'm pretty sure if I Google it, I'll find it. Vampire Facebook. Yeah, immediately. Google knows what I'm talking about. Here we go. I'll just open it up inside. Oh, it's tiny. Vampire Wars. This thing. this sure was a thing. You know, you could learn skills, and it looked a little bit like this. That was like the only Facebook game I played. Yeah, it is literally a Mafia Wars reskin. It really is. Like that's all there is to it, but it has vampires and therefore it's cooler. Mhm. Here we go. It's funny that I somehow picked my two ICs with like shorter hair because most of my OCs at the time had like really long hair. Like all the way down to the like knees, ankles levels of long hair. You wouldn't have heard of it? It's an US exclusive series. Oh, Mecha Racing sounds pretty cool. To be fair, the Netherlands had some like exclusive shows as well, or at least shows that weren't like very common in other countries. Because a Dutch TV station actually partnered with like Japan. Like I can't remember if it was like Toho or one of the other ones. To basically make like a bunch of like different kids anime. Including like Alfred Jodokus Quack, which is about a duck. The best kind of long hair. I mean, I do love some truly, truly long hair. It's the good stuff. Though I really like short hair too. Both is cute. Oh. But yeah, no, because of that, there's like a couple of like. But then again, those shows, they're like. They don't really feel like anime because in my mind they're like so Dutch. But they technically are. Let me mute the mic real quick because I need to cough. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the hydrator. 1 second. Stretching. There we go. Okay. We're still good. It's just a bit easier to 12 flipped right now because it's on the right hand side. And I'm right handed. There we go. Like linking to YouTube players of Dutch Cartoon? Yeah, that's okay. Go right ahead. Like, is it just cartoons in general, or is it like, a specific one? Let me see. Oh, ongezellig? Oh! Oh, 4 years ago, I didn't realize. I thought you were like linking off with Jodokus Quack. For a second there, that's like an example. And that's okay. Cleaned up. Straight also I will hit 1,000,000 points. Wait, really? Damn. I mean, when you do, you gotta take a screenshot, okay? Because that will be quite impressive. For some reason, my throat is like a little bit rough today. But that might just be because I'm like on the verge of a cold. And we'll just have to deal with it. Hi, Ozzy. Hi. Here we go. I've jumped like 150k points down. Wonder if there was like. Oh, I wonder why. I guess I've been streaming a lot. Oh, and we have had a few gambles. Did you like win in the gamble too? That could have been it as well. If you believed at the right time. Okay. There we go, and then there's... This is basically the color situation, kinda. Weirdest color thing going on over here. Oh, and Alphacan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You can get 1,000,000 points, you should redeem highlight my message. You should. So cute picture, thank you, thank you. Okay. And then... Well, I just realized this connects in the middle. That's interesting. But I kind of like it. That's cool. Let's Oh no, Mother Goose, let's go. Excellent taste in music. Let's go. Indeed, indeed. Like, I'm personally just very fond of my playlist because this is just all my own favorite songs, basically. um, Elijah, your message got deleted the first time. You probably should take a hint. This is not a character request stream. Apparently, IGPX had a Japanese language podcast. Ah, well, to be fair, if that came out a couple of years ago, I like a long time ago, I wouldn't have lived in Japan, so I probably missed it. Hi, Yasuda. Konbanwa. This is my drawing model. Yep, it technically is made for the drawing. That's, I guess like a lot of people don't really know about that, but this model I kind of commissioned at the time with the intention of like getting this outfit and like an art hand. But then my main model got delayed for like basically over a year. So it kind of just became my streaming model at that point. Like I kind of thought that the actual model was gonna come in sooner. But drawing has always been its intended purpose. Yeah. Big model blocks the view of the tablet, exactly. And also because this one has the art hand. And it's my art outfit, basically. Tattoo series. Oh yeah, no, back then I didn't live in Japan yet, so that would have slipped me by regardless. Okay, and then actually I just realized this goes down through here. And this. Okay. Something like that. Yeah. Took 18 months, yup. I mean, I had it in the end, but that's also the reason why I think a decent amount of you came in on the chibi model. That's because I wound up using it for like, well, nearly a year. Not entirely a year, but like 8 months or something. Because ironically, despite it being commissioned, well, basically, nearly a year later, it came in much faster. Yeah, what a good model it is, indeed. It is at the very least a very nice model. Okay. Should stop fussing off the tiny details probably. I was around for La Creatura. I will put on the marshmallow model once in a while again. White Sands Joru isn't dead, don't worry. It's biding its time for a comeback. More than anything, it's waiting for its moment to strike. You know how it is. We can't let the White Sands get too powerful after all. The results could be disastrous. Just a bit vibe me as I never listened to it, but the singer whose songs almost covers and songs you suddenly get familiar. Or I can imagine that, like if you're only ever used to hearing the covers. Oh, hearing the originals must be a weird experience. I mean, I know that for some people they just cannot get used to Miku's voice, which is fair. But I have a great fondness for the Hatsune Miku. Oh. I should probably widen this. There we go. Oh, seeing Sushi has a blessing too. Thrill. Vocaloids have reached really far. Oh, definitely. Vocaloids have gotten improved so much over the years. It's actually kind of crazy. Just how far they have gotten. Big clap of thunder. Be safe. The old synth sounding Miku than the new ones. It does sound like, depending on the person who's tuning it, new Miku can sound, you can still tell a lot of the time, but sometimes it's hard to distinguish it. Especially if one of the very skilled producers work on it. Hmm. Apparently my cable companies... Oh, both of you stay careful. You know, don't get caught up in the outages. In that case. Joey says we can't eat it yet she has a sushi model. That one's a trap. That one is a little devious actually. Check yourself this, but I draw myself with really big sleeve. Oh, nice! I mean, like, big sleeve Miku is powerful. So if you're gonna take any inspiration, that's a good one to take it from. I would say. Oh, something like that. Okay. I'm a fist fight to lighting, go for it. I believe in you. Okay. And then I ordered takeout yesterday because the snow started. If I'm snowed in, I want to tweet before it happens, which is understandable. You know, gotta do it before you're not allowed to. Or can't order anything anymore, I guess. I've seen old images of sushi. Imagine if they bring those back. Yeah. Oh, what sushi? You mean the sushi model or something else? Okay. And then me approaching the hand zone. I have the cave sooner or later. Hands are gonna have to be drawn. Since in Japan used to be big on the blocks, it was real street food. Oh, you mean like the streetcars and stuff? That's true. I wonder if they'd bring those back. I think sushi these days is considered a bit too much expensive to be like selling it on the corner of the street. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's like, you know, a stall that does something similar somewhere out there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's keeping it alive. Okay. I'm just gonna go for blocky finger hands. Okay. Oh, and Snow, thank you for the bone. Thank you. I would always want to hide the thunder and lightning. I was pretty brave about it. Found the bone on the ground? Thank you. I love a ground bone. When's the last time I ate street foods? Probably when I was like on Osaka for a business trip. When I was in Osaka on a business trip, I got some of the street meat. And it was pretty good. They had like I got some of the like fancy wagyu on a stick, and it was delicious. Worth the money. You could be a vendor, what kind? Well, here's the thing. It sounds really, you know, overpowered to say airbending, but like air is always my favorite element, regardless of the show. Like, if I was gonna be a magical girl, I always go for the air element too. I can't help it that in Avatar... Oh, I'm dropping everything. In Avatar, they're like extinct, you know, and you're not kind of really allowed to make an airbender OC. It's like, I guess realistically, water or something, that's usually my second element of choice. Bone bender. God, quack, 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 quack. Don't like sweet on my meat, the only exception is light layer. I actually quite like the tare, but actually, if I know the meat is gonna be good, I tend to go with the salt. Because, like, if the meat is good enough, you don't really need anything else on it. You're ripping a chunk out of the throat and eating it, yep. Got airbender, you could just turn them all. That's not true, that's only if you're the avatar. Other airbenders cannot do the other elements. Just make a core air oil later, or just... Yeah, I guess that would work. I still always felt bad saying airbender though, because even though it's my favorite element, it feels like you're like making a Mary Sue by default, you know? But I guess like they do come back in Korra, don't they? So it's a little bit difficult, different in that situation. In the future. But even then they're still fairly rare, no? If I recall. Go future setting randoms. You could do pre-arm too. That would probably be the best solution. Doing it before they become all aware and stuff. There we go. Okay. We'll use anywhere but that 100% 100 period. Fair enough. Hibikazu break took me some time to remember the song. Yeah, I love Hibikazu. I mean, if any of you ever want to like know the name of a song, you can also ask if you like. Oh, that's a tip of my tongue. Huh? Feel free. Never managed to watch Korra proper. I kind of aged out of Nickelodeon shows right around the time Avatar finally wrapped and never went back to check it. Which is fair. Like, I actually never watched Korra either. Because I think at that point I was too busy with school/university. Yeah, that would have been university time, I'm pretty sure. So I never really got to see it. Make my own sequel, you should go for it. It was worth it? Nice, nice. By what best could Plant Lot and Bean of B? I mean, they are. So I think a lot of them you can theoretically say is pretty OP, but in their own little way. But yeah, no, 100%, like being able to blend blood is like a very, very powerful move, no? Okay. There we go. I mean, I guess it just has no sleeves, so no sleeves for this elf. There we go. It's my kind of music, so I know most of them. I'm glad, I'm glad. Okay. And then other hands. Kind of just winging these hands, but I think they're mostly working out, so it's fine. There we go. They can blend Latin just for bitten and hearts. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, I think that's the point though. Like, they're OP because they can bend blood, even if it's forbidden. But that said, most of them won't wind up doing it exactly because of that. No. And there's an unexplored medical side of it. Ah, that would be kind of cool. To have one working as a doctor, like able to bend in every way. I've expected the offshoot bending requires serious training. Yeah, like the metal one, you have to. Though it feels like in core, like a lot of people know how to bend metal, right? So I guess like Top like passed it down, taught it to the people. Does that mean they share a single statue? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they can also have their solo statues as well. This is a big castle. We need a lot of statues. We need a whole lot of statues going down the hall, so. Yeah. Let's see. There we go, something roughly like that, I guess. Yeah, they have the individual statues, and you have to push them together to unlock the door. That works too, yeah. How you doing? We can beat Saitama, number 1 was Katara. I mean, I guess, yeah, if he doesn't get punched, right? I never really watched One Punch Man, so I don't know if he has like any other stuff going on. Okay. What's the current song? Oh, that's this is a fun one. Oh, 1 second. This one is Lie by Circus B. This is a cover of it specifically. I think the original one was with Luca. Yeah, the original one I believe was by Magdalena Luca by Circus B, and this is the cover by Ubiphonic. And invite your statues to the characters. How do you want to back? Well, I'm sorry to hear that your battery is dead. But you know, you can always go and charge it. You know, it's not too late yet. Go. You know, I've drawn it like flipped for so long, I don't even know which side I like better anymore. This is one of those things. We're definitely gonna have to do like some rearranging in Clip 4 a bit. But that will be once we finish the baseline art. Can't even put it on charge and play it in the same time. Oh, because that needs to be charged too. I'm sorry. That was a puzzle from the Twilight Princess. Oh, well, they got it from Discord, obviously. Here we go. I was gonna have her grab both hands, but maybe just one hand is okay. Like, I feel like doing both arms. I mean, it does have a certain vibe, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay. Having that battery is bad. I mean, that's why you gotta always charge. I mean, if you have like the portable charger, you don't even need to dock it. You could technically just play the Switch while it's charging at the same time, no? It's not like the worst thing that could happen, I suppose. At least these days, you know, if the battery is down, you don't have to hurriedly find a save point. So you can briefly close the game and replace your batteries. Swap them out just in time. Before the game dies. Okay. Did anybody else ever like encounter a kid who like say that they could actually replace the batteries without like the game turning off? Because like I remember when I was a kid, like having the Game Boy Color, and there was like definitely a kid who was bragging that like he once replaced the battery without the game dying. And I always kind of wondered, is it possible? But now I'm old, I'm like, I don't think that's possible. Like unless you have a game that like can handle that, I don't think that's like, I don't think that's possible. Hey, Fork. Like you know, at the time I was very impressed. I was like, damn, you know, that would be so useful if you're like struggling to find a save point or whatever. And I was like, now I'm older, I'm like, I think that kid might have been lying. I don't think you can actually do a tactical reload like that. For the only with the original Game Boy, no, it was not one that could be plugged in. It was like a battery replacement kind of situation. Yeah, once the charge time, the concept of base. That's what I'm thinking. Like you know, now I'm old. I'm like, I think he might have been messing with me. the damn 7-year-old. Well, then again, like who hasn't like spread a little rumor, even if they didn't think it was true? Like, I remember being fairly gullible, especially with like Pokemon rumors, like you know the whole you gotta defeat the Elite Four 80 times, and then you know Professor Oak will unlock a secret area behind Bill's house where you can like catch Pikachu. You know the classics. You know there's Mew under the truck. There was so much more. You know, it's the one that like you know, if you do it right, Team Rocket shows up and they will start shooting at you with an Uzi, and then Celebi appears. You know, the ones that were way out there. Had weird dreams because of that. Oh, I can imagine. Can change the batteries without turning off. You should become a surgeon, right? Sharpening the bottom metal bit of the Beyblade makes things faster. But did it, like, work? Did anybody try it? Yeah, the Freaking Elite Four actually has mirror. That's true, that's true. Oh. But it doesn't make the secret zone that leads to Mew appear. It doesn't lift up the truck. No, you know, in the end, you know, there are legitimate ways to get Mew. Mostly by just flying away from trainers in time before they talk to you. And that's how I, you know, wound up getting a Mew again much later. Though I actually got those official event Mews. You know, the ones you had to go to the store for, and then you got like a little sticker on your game that said like Mew inside. Oh. Like my Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow all have the Mew inside sticker. The Ice Leader will change some plushies. No, that's not Gen 1. Close. That's the remakes of Gen 1. The Ice Leader house does not actually what is her name? Primera? No, that's the one in the anime. Lorelei. Lorelei does not have a house in Gen 1. She has it in the Gen 3 Gen 1 remix. In which case, that's true. That is true. She does get more plushies over time. Yeah, Professor Oak does have like an in-game team. Like if you hack into the game, you can still battle Professor Oak. That part is true. That part is true. There's common types of batteries, which can be written. Yeah, no, like I think that the kids mostly just lied to me when they said they could switch out the battery lightning fast without the game crashing. It was actually in the game as an Easter egg, but only of the developers would put it in secretly. And what a legacy it left, you know, like it became the subject of the movie after that. Battery still all charged. Joyride, hi AD, hi. Okay, level 75 Charizard. Isn't he supposed to have like had the Pokemon that was left behind? So I think the Charizard might have been interchangeable in the original plan. Which is neat, you know, it would have been nice to be able to like fight the one Pokemon left behind. Hi Jordan. Oh, it's fun that you have to give them your cartridge. Yeah, exactly. Oh, those were the days. You still had to manually hand over the cartridge and they'd just like trade them new into your game essentially. Oh. But adding them after moving was most likely what caused all the single plates. Wait, really? I figured that was just because the code was kind of hanging together by a miracle to begin with. Because they had to like, you know, pull off some fancy crap to actually make everything work. It was never meant to be a Pokemon. Like, it was put in as a secret. Hi, Jordan. Meowdy. Okay. Pull up the elf. Oh, accidentally gave the elf the same bracelet. My bad. So he has like a weird roasting going on instead. So, I'll just draw a simple rose to go with it. Cool. Okay. Someone did a good battle team for Professor Oak. Nice. Someone made a mod that if you trade with the modded cartridge will hijack the game that you catch Mew on the clock. That is wonderful. I am so very glad that, like, you know, the internet exists sometimes. Because that is beautiful. There you go, now it's a rose of some kind. I think the rest of the gold is supposed to be inscribed too, so I'll just like wiggle it there. There you go. Why is it in the movie then? That's because the movie came out several years after the game did. You know, it was originally put in the game as a secret. But by the time the movie came out, everybody knew about it. It wasn't much of a secret anymore. You know, so it was ripe for profiting off and all that. Okay. It's like a weird, like, shield thing she has for her belt. Something like that. I wonder what I was thinking here, like dragon scale or something? Probably thinking it was like looking cool metally. How the model closed the eyes sometimes, like you're drawing closed eyes. It's probably because I'm looking down at the tablet. The tracking won't like pick up on it anymore. Yeah, exactly. Might as well establish Pikachu. I mean Mew. Mew as canon. Go. Something like that. Keep her tunic fairly simple. Don't want to feel like putting too much detail in it. For starters, it's a very simple tunic anyway. There we go. I'm loving how this is turning out. Thank you, thank you. It will need like a little bit of adjusting, but soon we'll be able to go to the coloring stages. Mine's Mew 150 album, but Mewtwo is 150. Probably because Mew was added in as a last minute Easter egg. Probably. But you know, I think realistically it's just because like Mew is not a Pokemon you can catch in the game. So it makes more sense to put all the 150 Pokemon that are catchable instead of having the player look at a list of like, huh? 150 Pokemon? Where's the last one? I don't know. I guess you have to wait a year for the event to come out. It's extremely cute, thank you. I used to be able to like draw a lot faster, but I've gotten a little bit slow with time because I haven't drawn in a while. I used to do like those kind of daily art challenges where you draw something in an hour. Like I used to like do something like this in like 1 or 2 hours. I'm a little bit slower these days. But it is at the very least turning out cute, so I'm glad it is looking adorable. There we go. I mean, I would have probably drawn both of them regardless, but you know, drawing them like together is kind of fun because we get them interacting. Yeah, Circus Monster. I have a decent share of like English Vocaloid on the playlist as well. There we go. Something like that. Your mother freaking out is giving me Miku possession flashbacks. Yeah, I don't think it likes it when I look down at the canvas. Because like it only, you know, probably gets like half the tracking it normally does. But well, it's just gonna have to deal with it, I'm afraid, because I do have to look at where I'm drawing. Okay. Like in this case, I don't think it's the Miku model possessing things, it's me looking down that's causing the problem. Like that. Okay. And then I guess I could like very simplified style, add in like, I don't feel like drawing a sword, but I can put like the sword and the staff very simply behind her for the sake of balance. Miku possession arc. The Miku possession arc is mostly over because it doesn't happen as much ever since I switched over to like using iPhone tracking. There we go. Have to shrink her a little bit. Let's fix that then. Because her head was just a teensy bit too big by comparison for a second there. But I wanted to have most of the line art done before we started fiddling with that. Okay. There we go. Nice. I mean, I guess we are listening to enough Miku music to go through a Miku possession arc. Miku might be slowly taking over. Okay. There we go. Was it Yuon or XP fan? In the end, I got the Yuon. The Yuon is the one that I got to work, basically. So that's the one we're using. I did try with the XP fan, but I couldn't get that one to work. So Yuon is the one where I settled in the end. Go. Okay. And it's pretty nice. Like, I forgot the exact one that I got. It's like one of the smaller sized ones, just because my desk cannot handle the really big ones you have, which are nice. Like, I'm glad there's like an affordable option. I wouldn't know where to put it. Like, I think this is like, if I check it, this is like written somewhere. The Canvas 13. I checked the back of it. I got the Canvas 13, which I think is like, it's one of the nice models, but it's also one of the like ones that isn't like super big. Because I wouldn't be able to put one of the super big ones anywhere. Yeah. I got the regular 13, not the Pro. But I assume the Pro is really good too. Though, I haven't tried the Pro myself. I assume it's basically the same. Just a little bit bigger. Speaking position drawing when every character suddenly starts getting twin tails. Yep, basically. And big floppy sleeves. Okay. Let me tilt this so I have a better idea of what's going on here. Okay. Let's do that. It all depends on what's available here in the price. Makes sense. I wound up just getting mine online. Of course, I don't know what's available online for you. But that's always an option if you want to. Go. 16 already seems big, it's hard. Yeah, no, like, I did like the measurements. Oh, thank you for the posture. And like 16 seemed so, like, beyond massive. That I was like, there's no way. Like, I could fit like a 24. Like, I honestly, the 13 is already taking up so much space on my table. Like, I don't think I could have fit with the 16 either. Like, the 13 barely fits. Like, I had to rearrange basically where I normally put like my keyboards and my mic and all that. Which is kind of the downside, the main downside I've had with the new tablet, is that I can't have it on my desk all the time. My old Wacom was a really small one, the Bamboo Pen and Touch, one of the really old ones. But because it was kind of just off to the sides, I sometimes just use it in place of my mouse and everything. Like, I use it for everything, and it was never really in the way. Well, with the new one, I have to specifically take it out, you know, because if I don't, it will very much get in the way instead, you know? Like, I have to make the conscious decision, like, this is when I start drawing, because otherwise I have to... Well, I don't have the space. Yeah, like, I know some people, like, I have, like, some friends who do, like, professional art, like, professional animation, illustration, like, I have a couple of people in the various fields. And some of them, they just have their tablet and it doubles as a monitor. Like, they don't have, like, a normal graphic monitor. Like, it's just their tablet is the monitor, and if they have to start drawing, they just start drawing on the monitor, you know, they put it at an angle and get at it. Which I guess is the way to go. Have similar color and brightness? No, and it is quite annoying, because it is definitely a little bit more desaturated than my regular monitor is. And it's very confusing, because I never quite know which one between my tablet and my other monitor is the real colors. Which kind of bothers me. It means that, like, when I draw these days, like, I stick a little bit closer to, like, references if people have them, instead of, like, eyeballing it, which is what I used to do. Because, like, I'm not quite sure if the colors on my tablet are the white colors. Which is a little bit troubling, but you know, at least that's what we've got reference sheets for. Oh, I thank you for the bone. Besides their names, but I discovered this one named Gaomon. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, there's definitely a Digimon with the same name. Took the Street Fighter team, took me 6 hours. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it's over now, hopefully. Oh, Otsukare, making phone call sucks. I had to make a phone call yesterday. Oh, and it took me several hours to work up the courage. Did you ever come up with a name for the cuties? Now here's the thing, I almost undoubtedly had a name for the elf girl back in the day, but because I drew this when I was like 8, I don't remember it. Well, the Cookie Priest, I actually just low-key just called her Cookie Priest. She was like for, because she was basically my .hack insert, she was for a roleplay that never kicked off, so like I never got around to actually using hers. And like thinking of names is quite hard, so like in my name she always just remained Cookie Priest. And that is all she is known as, basically, to me. She probably deserves a better name, like maybe a Cookie Prun or something like that. Need weeks or days? I mean, I didn't have weeks or days to do that. I had to rebook a hospital appointment, so if I waited too long, that could have been bad. Juliana, Alicia, those are both cute names. Alicia kind of works, like that does seem like a name you'd see online. Juliana for the elf, right? Like I'd actually be down with that. Juliana is a good elf name, it's very royal, very knightly. And then Alicia for like, yeah, Alicia feels like something online, yeah. Hiya Tutsu, hiya. Yeah, those are good names. I think they fit. Can tell if expression is affectionate, smuggle both of them. Yep. And then I'm just gonna improvise a quick silly little wing. There you go. Simple enough. And then we have like a little bit of that going on over down here. Okay, I think with that we can actually start getting to the coloring soon. I'll just like clean up the line art a little bit. I'm good, how's you? I'm doing good. Just gonna, I mean, probably, you know, when it's zoomed out, you're not gonna see the messiness of the lines all that much. But for now, I'll just do a little bit of cleanup. Because of course, once you remove the line arts, everything's suddenly so out and naked. Line work done-ish, basically though. Basically done with the line work, more or less. Roughly. Go. Something like that. Like, I'm honestly not even sure which way I prefer it flipped. I've been like, you know, doing it back and forth so much. Like, I think they both look fine to me, but I guess sitting back and looking at it, this way is a little better. Poor girl's got no legs. Yeah, I don't feel like drawing the legs. Ain't got a leg to stand on, I'm afraid. Okay. Here we go. And that should be enough to get to the coloring in a second. There we go. I'm quite excited to actually color Elf Girl because she has the green hair, which I think will be fun. All of my OCs back in the day were blonde after all. It's fun to like do a different color now and then. No, Fox. That I'd like the names to like have more to do with the characters. Like I think I like Juliana and Alicia the best so far. I might be swayed on Cookie Girl if it was like a cookie named Pine. Like I could be swayed on that one. Go. Go. Something like that. 3.5 hours faster than I could do. I mean, I used to be able to like turn these out a lot faster than I do now. I think I'm just still getting used to the new tablet. Kind of out of practice in a way. And then this should more or less be able to cut off in this area. There we go. Okay. Maple and syrup, that would be cute. Those would be very cute. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking to chat too, indeed. Talk to chat always slows you down. Okay. There we go. And then... I mean, I think we can just start doing some coloring. The lines are gonna remain messy. Alice and Rose, that would be cute too. Just take in some of the outlines, and then we can start to move on. There we go. Okay. That. And then something like this. Okay. Nice. Oh, you could hydrate. Because when I'm drawing in this style, I do like to put on some thicker outlines. Kind of makes things look a little bit more cohesive. Thin outlines are really nice, but I need to like take a lot more time to make sure that the thin outline looks nice throughout. So when I'm streaming, thick outlines is a little easier. There we go. And then no. Put a little though. Oh. There we go. Maybe when the picture's finished, you can write the names above the head. Yeah. Canvas 16 is spicy. Oof, I'm sorry to hear. I have heard that like a lot of stuff in Australia is a lot more expensive. But I'm guessing if you import it, you'd have to pay the import costs, right? So it probably wouldn't be a lot cheaper either. Okay. And then... oh, you got a Paul that can't get his hands on the Steam Deck because of the knockers are saying. Oof. I mean, like, once in a while, like, I'm glad that, like, import costs in Japan aren't too crazy. Though then again, I'm not buying a lot of things from outside of Japan because the yen is too weak for that. But I'm glad that like at least when I do, most of the time I don't have to pay a lot of like import costs on it, relatively speaking. Because once in a while, you know, if I want like a specific game or whatever, I will go on eBay because it might be easier to find it that way. So I got like the Neopets game, for example, as well as Eternal Darkness. Let's play for this thingy. Joined on PC? Welcome in, there's a go. Welcome. Didn't want to pull it out because I want to see the characters we done separately in full. I mean, that's fair. But that ship has kind of sailed now. Though I'm not sure if I had 3 done separately. Might have only been able to finish one of them if I was gonna do it in full. There we go. Okay. Something. Over here. Okay. There we go. Then we're nearly done with the outline.
Invincible.
There we go. Okay. Oh, hi Walker. Welcome in. Thank you for the bump. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we can start coloring. Now we can finally make it to the coloring section. Okay. And this should hopefully not take us long. Yep, time to bring out the Dwapper Tail. Indeed. Go. Something like that. Oh, I did realize I forgot some stuff on the outside. Putting those in there. Okay. And then let's blow some knife into him. Okay. And then down. And not completely copy the exact colors I had back then. There we go. Hi, Buzz. Hey. Good new times when you don't have to color within the lines. Yep. Don't have to worry too much about that. We have multiple layers. There we go. Okay. Something like that for the base. Such good art. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Gonna have to open a new bottle. 1 second. Oh. Didn't know you were an artist. I don't draw a lot on Steam anymore. I used to do more commissions. Thank you for the bump. Thank you. Okay. Accidentally cracked my fingers a little trying to open the big bottle while still holding my pen. But oh well. So, I mean, I'm gonna keep the coloring relatively simple. So we don't get stuck on it for too long. Yeah, it's a very rare treat. We don't get a lot of these every year. Okay. Something like that. Okay. Now that we're coloring, things will start feeling a lot more lively. Yeah, so many games to play, no room for acting, indeed. I mean, technically this one was like, charity reward after all. So we can make room for it. Yeah, it has been quite a while, it has been quite a while. There we go. Something like, something like so. Oh. I used my two OCs. I'm redrawing like childhood art. And because the pool was tight, you know, we decided to draw them interacting. Go. No. Something like that. I could like add in some more sparkles maybe. Oh, there we go. Not quite feeling it. Hold on. No. There we go. Okay. Where did eyes go monocolor? I mean, they can. It depends on like what color, like the way I want it to like turn out in the end. Like I'm not completely sorted in the way I'm gonna do it yet. But I usually leave the eyes uncolored till the end to like figure out the way I want to do it. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not quite feeling the edge yet. And sometimes I do big black eye, which at the moment feels like the most expressive. Oh. There we go. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I think the eyes is better now. Because the other ones I wasn't feeling it. There we go. go. Wait, no. Here. So I'm being overwhelmed? Yes, Smug Elf too powerful. Exactly. Might need more blush. I might add more to it later. Depends on how the rest of the coloring goes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. Mustard parts, sleep tight. Let's see what we Here we go. This looks like a bit like Luna from Mega Star Force. I never played that one, so I don't know exactly which one it is, I'm afraid. Because I never wound up playing any of the Star Force games. I will eventually. There we go. Well, Archster, I hope your date good. Yeah, I hope your day good too. Yeah, no, there's a decent chance we'll get Star Force this year. And I'm still hoping they'll like put out an official collection first though. Before you order starts. Well, hey, oh, Trevors! Thank you for the gift subs. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you so much for Tom, Bitty Melon, Pocopi, Pico, and Super Tux and Melty Kid. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. I was so focused. It's more that like I didn't hear the alert go off. Thank you so much. It's good to see you story some art from the clouds. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing my best. Go. Here we go. She could power 3 generations. I mean, I'll try. You know, for now, Mini Joru is powering the stream. There we go. Help the earth. I'll do my best. Something like that. Thought the swirly eyes for a second, but they aren't college yet. No, she does have swirly eyes. That's the coloring for the eyes. That's what we're going for. And that is intentional. Go. means he's being asked to join the party, you know? One of the greatest heroes of the land. Here we go. And start actually putting some of the color in. Oh, my voice is dying. Oh no. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me 1 second. Just wanna get this green in first. At least where it's supposed to go. Okay. Yeah, Cookie Face is going full awa wa wa wa. That's good enough. Now I'm gonna be getting to bed. Sleep tight. So sleep any dreams. Thank you for coming by. Go. Okay. I think that's all the green parts that I need to do. These that are visible over here. So let's put like some basic coloration on that. Okay. Something like this. Just nice and simple. I'm not gonna overthink it too much. And it seems to have like a gradient on this one. And I should keep on mind as well. I haven't added that in yet. There we go. Okay. Went to sleep for a second. Welcome back. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. Hope you had a good nap. Okay. Seems to be minor gradients in this area. There we go. You can put it kind of back throughout it. We're gonna have it anyway. Is that a bit too subtle? There we go. It's a little bit across the top. A little bit here. There we go. Okay, something like that. Joe voice shooting an eBay, thank you. You know, arting gives me very swim back. I swim hella hard, especially with the new tablets, because it kind of encourages me to like bend over a little bit. Because instead of like sitting up and looking at the screen, I'm leaning down and looking at the tablet instead, you know? So there are like higher than usual amounts of shrimping going on over here. Thank you, Lord Sevens. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Something like that, and maybe one small highlight. There we go. There we go. That's enough for the green part, I think. So next up is like this part on the hat that needs doing, which I had to put off for now. So I figured it would be easier to just do it at the following stage than doing the line arts, and I was right. Oh, this 2000 anime music is more fitting. Yep. Mr. Juina, hi Autumn, hi. Oh. Well. This one should be a little bit smaller. Something like that. Yeah. Our hero, thank you. I forgot to lift a little bit with these parts. There we go, for contrast. There. Okay. If you also did 3D design or 2D only, I did try to learn Blender at some point, but Blender was really hard. And that's kind of where my Blender journey ended, because Blender was really hard. So in the end, the only 3D design you can say I've made, theoretically, I guess is the Void that I started streaming with. I'm not sure if you'd count that, I suppose. Because that wasn't from scratch, obviously, that was using Void instead. But other than that, my 3D ventures are rather limited. I've heard that Blender is a lot more user-friendly these days, so sometimes I think of like, maybe I should like launch it up and give it another try. But like, it's been a long time. I'm still a teensy bit intimidated after all those years, so... Back to green. Let's put some in here. Okay. Roughly like that. There we go. But yeah, like, I know because like my Void was also made during a time when Void was a lot harder to use. Sometimes I think of like making a new thing with like all the modern amenities that like modern Void has. It'll probably look a lot fancier than it did when I did it, but there's not really much time for it anymore. Yeah, there's also better free materials. Like, I tried following a tutorial back in the day and it was confusing, I guess is probably the best word. And therefore I also could just never get all that much into that either. But I'm sure that like these days the tutorials are a lot more straightforward. Especially because the program is a lot more straightforward than it used to be, I suppose. Okay. Forgot about her sleeves when I first drew her. There we go. It's a little basic, but I can add it back in. I've seen people use for all sorts of modeling, character designs, objects. Yep. I mean, Blender is like, I think, has been one of the go-to programs for a lot of 3D artists. Because it's free and it can do basically everything. But it's definitely intimidating. And like, I haven't ever quite figured out how to do the good stuff with it, basically. Well, I just realized, in a way, both of them are like partially green. At least the other lady's gonna have green hair. So they're kind of matching on that front. Cool. Don't know Lick of it myself, almost as good as Paint 3D. Like, I haven't tried Paint 3D, so I don't actually know how good it is. I had a green face. I mean, funny enough, a lot of my OCs were purple. But I guess the purple ones are the ones that got lost in the haze of my old laptop, I suppose. Well, then again, you guys saw a lot of black and white art. You can assume that a lot of the black and white ones were intended to be purple. Oh. Something like that. Okay. Simple enough. Yeah, I guess like I do like green designs. Like I think especially in like anime and stuff, green characters often stand out in a nice way. It's an underrated color, you know? One you rarely see on main characters, I feel. At least not as like an image color. Cool. Okay. Now there's just the pastel that has to go in. That will cover most of the outfit. There we go. My tablet is starting to feel kind of warm. It's warming up my hands. Cool. Putting that in. That at least will cover the main area. Less aircon needed, yep. I mean, today was actually surprisingly warm. I went outside to like throw away some trash, as well as like buy some stuff to drink, water and things. And like I was kind of overdressed, because it was much warmer outside than I was expecting. So I was like sweating slightly. Okay, it was quite a while back that I did that, it seems. That's the one thing I don't like. Once in a while I'll see like a thin stripe that I have to assume is done through the touchscreen, but I don't notice when I do it. So it takes me a while to like figure out when and where it happens. Green mostly I see as an accessory color. Yeah, exactly. Like there's not a lot of them that follow green as a base color. They're certainly out there. But they're often like, you know, for the eyes, for like a special gem, like that kind of fun stuff. Okay. I'm the wrong layer. Cool. That's better. I'm using the wrong brush though. I was wondering why it was looking weird. Okay. Let's that call it cleaned up. Okay. Go. Do some simple shading once again on that. Nothing too complicated. Okay. There we go. Nice. And it's a little bit scuffed, but I can forgive it. Okay. There we go. Something like this. Oh, I do the stretch. Is Tinkerbell? Yeah, Tinkerbell I guess would be base green. I guess like it's often the one that's like more associated with nature, I suppose. It's like a slightly calming color. So you kind of get like the intelligent characters often with like green. Calm, nature-esque. Like the Out There. Magical Girl groups will often have green once in a while. Not always. Green is one of those colors that gets skipped once in a while too. Yeah, got like the 90s shower pads, yup. Very important after all. Key part, key part. Start adding some cookies. Excellent. There we go. And then a giant Oreo. Basically. Okay. And then I think that's most on this side. It's just the stuff to go. Like I said, I'm keeping the coloring fairly simple. So as not to get too hung up in like all the little outfit details. Because I drew it in a slightly simpler style anyway. Maybe I'll change this one up a little bit so it stands out more. There we go. And just the staff. I mean, the staff just does have one very important part, and that is orb at the end of it. No design complete without orb. At least not for this aesthetic in era. Bono the orb, exactly. It's mostly the Power Ranger influence though, and quite so hard to link specific characters. Oh, 100%. Like, magical girls wind up having, you know, specific colors associated with specific character types, you know. Purple being mysterious and often a villain early on in the season who like joins them later. Yellow being Genki, pink being main character, and so on and so forth. Blue is often smart ball as well. You're supposed to buy like, you know, or yes, yes, yes. Spy door. Okay. Very simple on that end as well. Okay. And then we will do a little bit of line art changing, I think. A minimal amount, but slightly so anyway. Something over here. There we go. Just for a slightly softer look. Okay. There we go. Also taking some of it away. There we go. Softest key there. Okay, something like that will do. Yeah. Merge the colors for Elf Girl together. And we'll start on the other Elf Girl. Okay. Elf Girl number 2. Like so. Okay. Something like that. You can start coloring. Yeah, 2 Elf Girl. Most of my old OCs were Elf Girls. It's because I used to draw myself as like elf most of the time as well. There we go, that's the correct. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Something like that. Once again, gonna keep it mostly simple. Just cell shading for the most part. Okay. There we go. Maybe even a little bit brighter. Here we go. Something like that. Okay. Okay. And then okay. And just do the thing for the eyes as well. eyes does she have? I guess we can just make it up. I mean, knowing me at that age, deep inside, probably purple. Like purple or gold is what I would have wanted. So let's go for that. Like, I know what young Joru would have intended for this elf girl. It's probably purple eyes. Or something similar to it. Go. Okay. Yeah, that's it works. Okay. Now she's supposed to be green hair, and unlike the other one, I can't really color swap for the elf. So we're gonna just have to improvise a little bit. Make something over here. It's too bright. That seems to work. 50% off in Steam. Oh, nice! If anybody wants some Battle Network, I totally recommend it. Totally recommend it. Good games. Good games. Oh, when I was making what's going on with the description, guess I'll just make it up. Yep. You know, if Past Me didn't color the eyes, then it's up to me now. It's up to me to fill in the blanks. That I didn't know of before. I think it might have a slightly more bluish tone to it, so I might have to adjust that. Let's... God, I wish I could stop doing that. We must finish the fight, exactly. All the platformers are off? Hell yeah! Well, if any of you are looking for some Mega Mans, sounds like most of them are on sale right now. So that might be fun to look into. Hey. Yeah, something that's colored here. Oh, Meg! Hello! Why can I not hear my notifications tonight? Welcome! Hi, what were you up to? Just chatting? Board game wait, what game were you playing? So willing and Dr. Donut, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Your art is adorable, awesome neck. Thank you. Neck like scorpions? What, like birds? We're showing off board games? Oh, I see. Welcome. To all the waiters, today I'm redrawing some old OCs. I'll show off the two characters in question. Is these two? And because they were tight, we decided to just draw them together. And this is how it's turning out so far. Welcome in. Bound Square Man, dog named Dog. I see. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all had a really good time together with Meg. Oh yeah, board games. What are some of your favorite board games? If you want to introduce. You have components all over the floor. Well, if you need to clean up, take a moment to clean up. Wood and Everdell. I think I've heard of Everdell. Haven't played it, but that one sounds like at least kind of familiar. So I have a feeling I might have heard of it before. Go. I'm just doing the shading fairly simply. Go. Everdell is pretty good and really pretty. I mean, it sounds interesting, and I'm assuming it's like some kind of fantasy as affair, which I'm usually pretty interested in as a baseline. Go. lurk. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. I'm still getting used to my new tablets, but I think we're getting the hang of it. Okay. Need some extra color. Okay. Okay. Very good. Something like that, I guess. I mean, if any of the waiters also have some favorite board games to recommend, please feel free to do so. Oh. I was actually recently wanting to think of because you know how Denshimashi finally got an anime? I actually really like the manga. I've been reading it for a long time. But there's actually a board game, and I actually own it. But I haven't had a chance to play it with anybody yet because you need a certain amount of players, and I need to get the friends together to do so. But I feel like now that it finally has an anime, I have a better shot at it because more people know about it, which means I feel I have a higher chance of convincing some people to join me. Because I am curious, the goal is more or less the eating the monsters, as well as defeating the monsters, but a little bit of both, which is quite interesting. Yeah. But yeah, no, it has a board game. It's really cool. It's really pretty too. I really like look of it that they went with. It's very cool looking. Okay. I guess I'll brighten up the hair a little bit. Something like that. Yeah. Might like the darker version a bit better. That's okay. Okay. Then next up, we need gold. Oh, and the music. What did I tune into? I'm just redrawing some old arts. Some old OCs. We looked through some old arts and then voted on who to redraw. There was a tie. So we're redrawing both of them at the same time. Go. Clean that up a little bit at the same time. And then, I mean, once we finish the coloring, I might do some little bit of adjustments in terms of overlays and stuff. To make everything blend together a little bit better. We need purple shoulder pads. There we go. Something, it's a cooler purple, I think. It's not obscene. I mean, it's a little lewd, I suppose, but it's within Twitch TOS. I swear. Slightly off purple might be nicer. There we go. Shoulder pads, very important. Okay, do you know the title of this song? I mean, I believe this is a lo-fi Pokemon remix. Yep. Now this is Mewmore Olivine City Pokemon Gold and Silver remix. So it reminds you of Puzzle League. Especially the DS one, there probably is a similar soundtrack in it. Because that is from the Gold and Silver soundtrack. Honestly, the Pokemon Puzzle League on the Game Boy has so many actually really nice pixel art in it. I kind of want to check it out again at some point on stream. for the pixel art alone, honestly. Because like it actually legit has like some really cool stuff in it for like what is basically just like a one-time spin-off. Go. Shoulder patch are usually a little shiny. At least the ones from this era, so let's make them slightly shiny. Okay, then next up there's the gold. There we go. I guess they match. You know, one has the gold accessories, the other one has the silver ones. Mix up the line art a little bit here. There we go. Clean it too. Clean it slightly though. There we go. So it's only air. Okay, nice. Then the belt is gold as well. And part of the bracelet. Oh god, right, the bracelet's on fire. I forgot about that. I am still not sure what we're gonna do about that. Maybe just put like a glow layer on top of it. I forgot the bracelet was on fire. Hiya, ik. Okay. There we go. Based on fire, safety is optional. I mean, if you're magic, you know, she's presumably immune to the fire. Just right on fire on her arm. I mean, it's fine. If like 10-year-old me could draw the bracelet being on fire, then I can do that now too. But I keep forgetting that that's like a part of the design. Is it how Kukumansi is immune? No, she's gonna be set on fire. It's very dangerous. I think she is in danger as we speak of burns and fire hazards. Unfortunately. Go. Golf is gold. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, did I get a follow? I missed it. Why are my notifications not working? Welcome in, Rat. Here is time I'm burning up. Actually, that's my fire bracelet. We have to go to the hospital. Ow, 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 ow. I assume you can post on Twitter? Yeah, I'll post it once it's done. There we go. At least we should be able to finish the night. Following the rest of the elf won't take too much longer. I'm hearing them from there. It's weird. They might just not be on my end. For some reason, they're not going up to me personally. Which is a shame because it would be nice if I could hear. But I just have to make sure to check once in a while instead. Okay. There we go, that is Smug Elf. Excellent. Then what is this like? I guess it's either Kuei or like probably Kuei or black, I guess, the tunics he's wearing. So we'll go with something like that. Maybe a bit darker. Hiya, Coleman. Hi. Love the art. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Okay. So mostly I have had before as well. It was really weird. It happens. Like usually I get to hear the notifications, but I guess OBS doesn't want me to hear today. So that's just the way it be. Looks so good. Thank you. It's kind of fun revisiting old OCs like this. I'm on the wrong brush again. No wonder it felt bad. Always have to be using my best brush. It's not gonna turn out right. Gonna take a rest? No worries. Please rest well. Yeah, OBS decided only focus time now. No alerts allowed. There we go. Okay. Like so. Like so. Gonna be a little lazy with the tunic. There we go. Sleep tight, Fox, sweet bunny dreams. Okay. It's very straightforward. Maybe I'll just put like another overlay on something on top of it. There we go. Just a quick multiply layer. Something like that. Go! And then see who's like one slightly fancier layer. And the sleeves, if we're just gonna draw in real quick. Like so. Like wiggles or runes or whatever they are supposed to be over there. Okay. A little lazy, but it'll do. We've hit the Sonic Adventure part of the playlist. just need to put in the blue cape. Blue cape, very important after all. It's a classic hero color. Actually, wait, doesn't her color scheme kind of like her look more like a villain? But I think it's the purple and blue and green and the red eyes. But I swear to God, he's supposed to be one of the heroes. So he is a hero character in the end. Hey, it's just dawning on me, the color scheme is kind of villainish. Maybe she is. Maybe she's just masquerading as a hero. Got like a Demon King in disguise situation over here. Oh. Reformed villain? Maybe. Maybe she's out scouting. With the colors now, the expressions are so good. Thank you. Yeah, anti-heroes often have like color schemes like this. Maybe it's true. Maybe she joined the hero party later. She has to be convinced to be like less evil first. Oh. Not sure how I keep on being on the bad brush, but I have to keep switching back and forth. Oh. Morley Grey hero? Yeah, something like that. Reincarnated villainous. To be, yeah, basically. Mermaid before that was a common trope, but I would have been quite into those when I was younger as well, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Something like that. Let's go to the mines. Went over to the dark side. There we go. Okay. And then a touch of red as well. Oh right, and then the bracelet is on fire. Every so once in a while I remember, oh right, the bracelet is supposed to be on fire. There we go, yeah, average light novel title. Exactly. It's just fire, fire, something like that on top of it. Just gonna keep it nice and simple. There we go. Okay. She looks less smug now. She does look a little bit less smug. I guess the smugness faded a little bit. I mean, I guess like it's the blush, isn't it? Yeah. But she still looks kind of loving. I guess something in the coloring made her look less smug. I guess it just happens. Okay. And then let's combine these. In the folder. Overall. There we go. And we're gonna add some overlay multiply effects on it. Something like that. They took the elk smoke and took shit in fantasy location. Yeah, the armored one turned into a reformed villain, basically. I think it's the color scheme, it's inevitable, basically. Has a darker color scheme to that as Magnus, yeah. I mean, they're definitely out there, but I definitely think that it's the purple or green. It definitely gives, like, 4 more villain vibes. can be helped, right? So, but definitely does not look as much like the hero anymore. Kind of as a result of the coloration we've got going on. There we go. Then we're gonna do some funky stuff real quick. There we go, make it a bit softer. Can't have those baldwins in the cave without having a villainous past. Basically, I mean, to be fair, everybody is allowed to have like a little bit of baldwins in the cave, right? But it definitely adds to it, yeah. Go. Soften it out slightly. I guess. There we go. Unfortunately, because of the way the tablet is, then that just needs like a little bit of cleaning up. There we go. Okay. There we go. And then I just need to add the reference pictures on the side. There you go, I know. Did the playlist end? No, it's still going. Sometimes it just takes a moment for the music to restart. Okay. Now, copy paste this one next to it. Okay, I mean, you guys can still hear the music, right? It's not finished yet. Okay. And then put her off on the other side so people can see the references. Okay. Something like that. Okay. And that's basically it. I guess it's done. That's just a long time. Yeah, no, it takes a while. I think specifically for that song to start. But yeah, thank you for coming to whatever this was. Everybody. I learned a lot about my old OCs. Like, one used to be a villain, apparently. And here I could have sworn she was one of the heroes. But I think she's reformed. The cookie priest still is a cookie priest though. She's still out there, healing. Serving the Lord of Cookies and all that. There you go. And most importantly, they're both elves. They're both elves with cute elf ears. And you know, the all very, very, very important parts of being elf. Just gonna start it. There we go. Okay. And I guess that's it for tonight. It's been a while since we had an art stream, but I hope you had a comfy time as well. It's a little bit scuffed, but I think it turned out cute enough, so I will be posting this on Twitter in a second as our result. And I'll be playing Doom 64 again tomorrow, so hopefully we'll be seeing you guys there. Let me see who is streaming right now that we can like wade into. Quite a few people are online, but we can like go wait into another art stream because we, you know, did art today. So let's go wait until 3 maybe? Oh yeah. Or maybe Himichui might also be nice. Let's do Himichui. There we go. Yeah. Are you starting earlier tomorrow evening? No, usual time. Usual time. Go. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking, and if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow. If you're going to bed, have sleep bunny dreams, and if not, then have a good day. I believe in you and whatever you're working on, and I'll see you all next time. Bye 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 bye. Yup, that's a mistake. It should be 6. Normal time tomorrow. Okay, bye bye.